podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Sky's the limit, baby.
BoxingVoice.com.
We don't fight for rings and stuff like that. I don't fear anyone.
En este deporte no se viene a jugar y no le tengo miedo a nadie.
You don't come to play in this sport. I fear no one in this sport.
Does that mean that you will fight Triple G later this year?
Como lo dije en la pelea pasada, ahorita mismo me vuelvo a poner los guantes.
As I said in the last fight, right now I'll put on the gloves again.
¡Viva México!
Canelo wants to unify all the titles.
When did you realize, Andy, that you could take his power?
Because of the Mexican warrior that I am, I got that Mexican blood in me. So, talking about the Mexican style, I just proved it.
BoxingVoice.com.
Ain't no other sight in the game to see the Boxing Voice.
Good morning, TBV. What up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another episode with the Boxing Voice. Hashtag TBV podcast, wherever hashtags are used. Don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel and help us reach our new goal. Are we trying to get to 400? I think we trying to get the 115,400. Do me. Drum roll. Drum roll, please. We're at 318.
318. Let's go, champ.
Didn't wait for the drum roll.
Oh, we starting the show off with 115,338, which means we're coming down. We're coming for that 400. We're coming.
So 38 new overnight?
Well, we went from 318, so we got 20 subs
18.
overnight.
My bad.
20 subs overnight. So listen, if you haven't already joined the army, go ahead and do so. Take us to that next goal, 115,400. Numbers is power. Power is interviews. Yo, let's do it, man. Look, we're talking Andy Ruiz rejecting Mahmoud Charr's WBA heavyweight title shot to instead fight an all-out Mexican-American affair with no crowd versus Chris Arreola. I'm in a rock on a hard place here, gentlemen. Mario Munguia in Corpus Christi and Alexander Lyonez here in New Jersey rocking out with us this morning. Metaphorically, I'm in between a rock and a hard place. I always wanted the Arreola fight for Andy. As soon as he beat AJ, this is what I called for Heyman to do. Give him this, victory lap in front of Mexican-Americans to capitalize as a pay-per-view. Cool, he lost his belt. It's no longer pay-per-view worthy. But now he's using it as a comeback fight when, listen, Arreola just gave one hell of a fight to Adam Kovnacki, threw over 1,000 punches, and doesn't have a WBA regular title. I don't understand why they went this route and not the route of Mahmoud Charr, who was willing to go to Mexico City, willing to do it in the Middle East, and obviously willing to do it anywhere in America. I love the fight, Ruiz Arreola, but I'm lost as to why you didn't take that negotiation piece.
I think that's all falls into the overpricing rumors that we've gotten from Mahmoud Charr. He's overpricing himself. I think that, the logistics of the whole thing, too, it's easier to make a fight here in the States with Arreola. I think Arreola is a lot easier to work with. They're both PBC. This just, look, man, you got pandemic running through us and giving us these type of fights where we feel as though the fighter should be facing another guy. Why is he facing this guy? But guess again, guys, we're going to get thrown with the same thing. It's a pandemic. Guys understand. So, look, we understand. Let's look at it for what it is. Is it a fight? Are we going to get a good fight? Is this the old versus the new? Arreola sparred, Andy when he was 17 years old, and didn't really think much of him until, Andy got in there with him. So Arreola has known Andy for a little bit. He thinks he's a good fighter, fast hands. He gives him all his credit due. And with that being said, I think that negotiating a fight between these two fighters will make it very easy. And shit, man, I don't know about you, Mario. You waving the Mexican flag. How you feel about this?
Well, I'm not going to lie. I'm a little bit hesitant to say anything at all because of the amount of soft-ass snowflakes on Twitter that came hating because of I don't even know what I said or what we said bad about Ruiz in the last show. I mean, I guess we made a few jokes, but I mean they were all lighthearted, you know what I'm saying? Like it's all love.
Oh,
but
I know what we said. We said that he does Fashion Nova promos.
That's what you said. Yeah. No, believe me, it was like 7 dudes hit me up. Just I don't know. I think they're all Andy Ruiz cousins. But
you're the
thing
resident
is
Mexican.
this,
How you gonna let that Caribbean guy
that's
talk about it? That's
exactly how they came at me. Exactly. Like you were taking your Mexican card. I'm like, the fuck?
Damn.
Right, you can have it, champ. You can have it. Listen. Here's the thing. I'm a fan of this fight. I love this fight because I am a fan of Mexican fights. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love the idea of what this does. And here's the thing. I think Ruiz deserves it. Deserves is a bad word. I think Ruiz is smart to get this fight. That's why he passed up on the Charr fight. Now, I'm not saying he doesn't beat Charr. All I'm saying is we know what we get with Arreola. And we kind of know what we get with Charr too, right? But it's the Arreola fight is it's not a tune-up, but it's a softer touch than most, than any other top 10 heavyweight. And on top of that, it makes big business. At a time when we don't know when a fighter or when fans are going to be allowed into an event, this is a way of drawing as much attention from, a big demographic within the, boxing community, and it's just good business. That's what it is. Is it the best fight in the world? Is it going to settle, who's the top 5 heavyweight? No, it's not going to do any of that stupid shit. But at the end of the day, what it will do is be fun. I know that. And we can bet on that if you want. You know what I'm saying? Like you can take it to the bank that these guys are going to give us a show. Arreola's always going to do that. Now, I don't know why why Ness picked, the picture of Arreola for the thumbnail where he looked like a schoolboy, where he got that haircut, because he bringing the shaved head. All right. He bringing
that's
the
what he's
shaved
coming
head.
through.
Arreola.
He's coming through
Cholo style, bro. High socks, low shorts, got the slides, bro. We coming in. Listen, I'm picking Ruiz because I know he's going to win. Yo, but I'm rocking with Arreola, bro. I want him
I don't know.
Upset.
I think it's hard to say.
I
think it's hard to say that Ruiz is going to win. I mean, Arreola gave everything to Adam he could handle.
I agree. That's why I said I know Ruiz is going to be the favorite. Oh, I said I know he's going to win. I meant to say he's going to be the favorite. You know what I'm saying? And I do think he's going to win, but you're right. It's tough.
What if he's fooling us again? And he isn't in shape again. I mean, then that means Arreola's 1,000 punches could be a big issue.
But Arreola's had those issues in the past as well. You know
what
I'm
issues?
Yeah, but not. It's been a minute.
He's had issues blowing up between fights.
Honestly, it's been a minute, bro. When's the last time we had an Arreola weight issue, bro?
When's the last time we've had an Areola at a high level?
Every fight.
This is new.
Every fight except Kaufman, bro. I mean, he went from Wilder to like Kaufman to Adam Kovnacki. Like, nah, bro.
No. I don't mean him fighting high level.
I think as of late he's been disciplined.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly my point. Is lately he has been disciplined, and we have seen a rejuvenation of Arreola. But he spent so much of his career with that tag. Now, the reason why Andy Ruiz is different is because he got that big win. Let me tell you, Arreola's career, I'm not saying goes exactly right like Ruiz's, but if he beats Vitali on that Saturday in, I think it was December of what year, I don't remember, when Arreola and Vitali fought on HBO, he wins that fight, bro. He's on Jimmy Fallon. Now, I don't think Jimmy Fallon was around back then, or Jimmy Kimmel, whatever. Like, he gets that, that shine. But it just happened to be Andy Ruiz, and now this is a fight where both these guys come in, and it just makes sense. If you're putting a puzzle together, this is like that moment where you're like, oh, here's the corner piece. Boom, there you go, you got it. And so,
look,
yeah.
Sweet thing about it is that we got 2 guys that like to fight, so we're gonna get a fight. I don't see anybody, boxing on the back foot 10 rounds. I don't see none of that. I see just really good mid-range to inside work. And it's really going to be up to Andy, man. It's going to be up to Andy to try to put Arreola away soon, because, an punch output like that, even though they're not hard shots, they're soft touches, and they end up being harder and harder as the rounds go by. You get touched in the same spot 30, 40 times. By the time you get to the 41st, man, your gut, your ribs, everything's just agua. So, it's going to be it's going to be interesting to see how Andy, look, we've seen him with who? Joseph Parker. Okay, Joseph Parker, they went toe-to-toe. And it's just going to be interesting to see some more toe-to-toe action with Andy. Usually he's attacking guys, but mensaje.
Yo, Ness, that's a fly shirt.
Thank
Call
you.
him Poetic Justice.
Looks like we got a super chat from TJ that says Ortiz versus Charr fight, then pay-per-view versus Ruiz for the WBA. Yeah, that's a plan. My thing is
that could work.
Now you going through someone else though. Now you gotta wait for the winner. Ortiz. You could have just took that position. Then Lewis want to fight you. Everybody want to fight you because you got a secondary title. They know they can't get to Joshua, but they get some fame off your name, and there's a trinket on the line. I just don't get why. I see people like, yo, it's in-house. They PBC. That's why they did it. I get all that, but let's stop acting like Al don't send his fighters to other networks and other
let's stop
territories.
acting like it doesn't make sense. Like when it makes sense, it makes sense.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like you can say, "Oh, it's in-house," but it's like it makes sense. And if Arreola was with Golden Boy, it would be a situation probably built up where we're like, "Well, we never got that."
Well, I don't mean it from that
fight.
standpoint.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
I don't mean it from just that standpoint. Like I get it makes sense because they're on the same side of the street. But what I'm saying,
I just think it means it just makes sense. Period.
Nah, and that's what I'm trying to say. It makes more sense for Heyman Boxing as an entity to send their guy to get this belt from this inactive champion.
But what belt are we talking? We're talking about the WBA belt, bro. Come on.
No,
big dog.
Mario. Listen, to you and me, it's a come on belt. To Al Heyman Boxing, all his fighters got 5 WBA champs per division. What are you talking about?
For real. That's everybody. They're probably going to sanction this for a belt. Who knows?
But that's what I'm saying. There is no belt to sanction unless they create a new WBA. If they take that from Charr, different story. Different story.
Well, when does that contract or that clause end? It has an expiration date.
Rob is like the hugest hater. He says Ruiz Ortiz pay-per-view F out it. First of all, you're not even in America to buy it. You're not even here to buy it. Like, do we care that Dillian White and Povetkin is on pay-per-view, or do we care that it's on DAZN? Like, you need to worry about you. You got some serious UK American issues.
Wait. But that was like a shot, right? Like he's like, oh, this is a pay-per-view. Like he's not saying that.
It
is
a shot.
It
is a shot, and we would do that to them. Like if they have to fight like Kell Brook, I don't know, versus Rabchenko. It's like, damn, y'all paying pay-per-view for that. But Ortiz and Ruiz, that's a legitimate heavyweight fight. If Ortiz and Ruiz is in the pay-per-view, then how in the world is Dillian White versus the 40-year-old Povetkin? Because I think they're the same age. How is that a pay-per-view? At least Dillian White got knocked out by AJ where Andy beat AJ, right? Right? So there's your common denominator. One guy actually beat AJ and deserves to be on pay-per-view. The other guy didn't beat AJ and is on pay-per-view. One guy's fighting a 40-year-old and the other one's fighting a 40-something or 30-something-year-old. So, like, the hate is real, for real. The hate is
super
real.
Chat from Hardcore Boxing News says, Ruiz against Arreola is a rebuilding fight for Ruiz. Exactly. That's what it is. But here's the thing. It's also a very marketable fight. It works on so many levels and it has a lot of layers to it. It's a guy who, you don't really have to worry about, him not being on the or putting his foot on the brake for, half the fight and trying to get you tired. And like, this is a guy who's going to be there to be hit, who's going to come forward, who could help build Andy Ruiz's confidence a little bit. But guess what? It also is a tough enough test that if Andy's bullshitting with us, he's going to get called out. You know what I'm saying? He's going to get put on Front Street. You know what I'm saying? So that's how this works. on so many levels, but it also is a fight that I know Mexican fans are going to get behind. Like, I've already talked to so many people when we thought this was going to happen, by the way, back in February, March, when they first started talking about this fight, pre-COVID. And it was a fight that I saw a lot of people really excited for, and not excited, in the way that people were excited for like Charlo Rosario. But it's just like one of those fights where it's like, oh, you know what? I'm going to put that on the calendar. I'm going to make sure that I catch this one. You know what I'm saying? And so I feel like a lot of casuals, specifically Hispanic casuals, are going to be super into it, and not every fight needs to have all of this, stuff on the line. Everybody keeps talking about basketball, and how, nobody's watching it because it feels like nothing's on the line. And this is a fight where it doesn't need that. It's just going to be fun. It's just going to be a good time. And I think this is a win for everybody involved.
Yeah, I said it before, bro. I'm getting a fight. I mean, that's what I want. I want a good fight. Guys are going to show up to fight. And these are Mexican-style fighters, bro, to the purest. So I'm going to be entertained. I'm really going to be entertained, and that's what I want. I want entertaining fights. You don't have to keep repeating to me that this is the pandemic. I already understand where I'm at. I'm one of those fans, because I am a fan too, that I already am settled in, that we're going through things, and that, some things are going to happen before other things can happen. So this is a fight that, to me, is entertaining. Arreola has a history. He's seen the young Andy Ruiz rise, to the position he's in now. He's understanding too of the crap that he's gone through. Obviously, Arreola was a young champion with a lot of money, come from nothing. And now you got something, you're going wild out, man. Like, people don't really understand that unless you get put in those shoes. You know what I'm saying? Everybody want to act like they're going to act proper and responsible, but you just never know, bro. You go from...
Arreola was never a young champion. He never won a belt, champ.
All right, well, okay, let me take the young out. He was a champion.
No, you know why? Because it just got to be said, because that's Andy's title. Andy is the one to be the first Mexican champion, so
Yeah, my bad. You know me, champ is everything. So, but he was a young fighter, doing his thing. He got paid, and he expressed in some of the articles that I've read that he also, went through that bullshit where, you make mistakes, you party, you start making excuses because you think you got it. You're going on your way to the gym, and before you even get there, you're calling your trainer. My car needs tires. I need an oil change. And he said all these things, so he understands what's going on, and I think that. I honestly think, bro, that this will probably be Arreola's last fight.
I mean, the last one was supposed to be his last fight. He got like 2 years retiring. Real quick, I know you guys already shout out J Hardcore Boxing News. For those that don't remember, he used to be a mastermind and calling a lot, but he's taken on some new roles in his life, and he started his own company, and it's an Airbud company, right? And it's actually called Airbuds. See the logo?
Wait, what?
Yeah, I actually got a chance to listen to them, and surprisingly crisp. It was pretty.
Word.
Yeah,
I need some.
It's
I need some.
It's a black-owned company. They're $50.
Word. Okay.
That's a logo of a fist, but with the Airbud in the inside, I think.
Like the. Awesome. Yo, those are dope.
Bro, let me tell you something.
I'm all over it. Listen to me too, real quick. Yo,
$50, but let me tell you something.
The new AirPod Pros suck. They suck. They don't go into your ear. They don't stay in the ear.
They come with different nipples.
I get it.
You're wildin'. You're wildin'.
No, you don't. I gotta go to Apple, bro. My shits are making a piercing whistling sound.
Yes.
That I'm going nuts.
Oh my God, fucking do me. Yes, that's what happened to mine. I just got some not brand new ones, because I only had mine for 4 months, and they started rattling. It sounded like, remember when you used to have the big screen TVs that were like the big old box, and they had the speakers inside, and when they would pop and they'd make that clank sound, bro. I swear, my girl had them on for 5 minutes, and she's like, "Dude, I would have shot myself by now. Like, this is just too much." And it is, dude. It like gets in your soul.
I'm slacking. I'm supposed to be going over there and taking care of that. And you're right. Like the ones that Ness just showed, Those are I don't know what generation they are, but the
How about you
generation
guys
before.
are two jerks? I'm trying to give them a plug. Y'all just went into your own stuff. I never
I'm
got to give
telling,
the.
I'm saying those are better.
I never
than
got to
AirPods
give the
Pros.
website.
Ness didn't even notice. I'm talking about the actual ones that he's holding and giving it merit because
But you're
those do fit a little more comfortable,
His
bro.
headphones don't work, dude.
No, those work a little. They fit better, bro.
They
Because
fit better.
the new ones, they got the plug, right? And that's cool, right? But it's not the same fit for some reason, man.
Hell no, bro. It sucks. It sucks.
So
Yo,
anyway,
I'm for real gonna get some of those. Give the website, Ness.
the
Go
website
ahead.
because I tried those on so I could actually vouch for them, you know, and they fit pretty good. And from what I was
Ness, your
hearing,
headphones?
it was all right.
Yeah. So what I want to say is for $50. Look, I'm not making anything. Okay, I don't get no kickbacks. I got no affiliation with the company. None of that. But for $50 to have every single feature that they have on Apple, like you could literally tap it and call Siri
Ask Siri.
to
And
change
the audio quality's good.
Audio quality is good.
Yo, that's it. I'm getting them. I'm gonna get some.
They're
today.
lightweight. Like you can feel two ways. It's like I told them. You can feel two ways. You can put them in your ear and be like, damn, they feel cheap because they feel lighter than the original ones. But it's like I told him, like, I'd rather them be lighter in my ear than heavy anyway.
And they have a mic on them or no?
Look, I got
Bruh,
the
what do you
old
That's
mean?
not a
ones
deal
right
breaker.
here.
What do you mean? They're earbud. Of course they got a mic. They're headphones and mic combination. You're
All right,
bugging.
bro. You don't have to let me live.
I mean, if
Listen,
I just said they
I
got,
make it
let
my
me ask you
last
one
day.
question.
if I
One
just said they
question.
got all
Have
the
you
Apple
worked out
features.
yet?
Have you
I
worked
think this
out
is
in them yet?
Shadasia. Hold on. Shadasia, is this you, Chant?
Yes, sir.
Ducking
Vamos,
us on
campeona.
camera. She ducking us on camera.
Nah,
Don't want to make a Skype.
Yo, look. Pardon me, man, because, I'm working at the gym now. So everything at the gym is limited. We're not even supposed to be functioning for real. So I can't do anything on camera in the gym. I'm working as a staff, and I'm also training. So forgive me, please. I couldn't text you that, but I swear. Yo, it's lockdown, man. USA Boxing got it locked down, man.
Oh, you not in your gym. Where you at? You said USA Boxing. What you mean?
No, I'm not gym, but USA Boxing is sending letters to anybody who's training and who's having sparring and stuff like that, and telling them, hey, you guys can't be open. If we, and my gym is a functioning business up top, so I can't do any camera, any type of anything. We're not even necessarily supposed to be in here. It's very, very limited. You understand what I'm saying? Ness, you it's all family, man. I already know what you're trying to do, but
why is USA Boxing in people's business like
They're
that?
the governing body.
Yeah, they're the governing.
But isn't it the city, a state issue, a city issue?
Right?
Like, if other gyms are open,
right now,
why
everything's
can't she
locked
be
down,
open?
guys. It gets better and then it gets worse. And with everything spiking again, they're closing stuff down. They don't want anything functioning. You know what I'm saying? And at this point, where we train at, it's a business. You understand what I'm saying? So the gym is it's very, very private. Like, I'm in here, but upstairs is a business, and we can't sacrifice their business and them selling things and stuff like that from being open because we're here. You feel what I'm saying? So we're trying to
now. I get that better.
A couple of people over here we're trying to stay moving, but we gotta be cautious.
So what's the deal, Ms. Green? How you feeling?
I'm feeling great, man. I'm in the gym. I'm training. I'm busting my butt, bro. I feel great. I just had a birthday. I watched y'all show too. I'm on with Ness, and it's the guy that comes to the gym also. It's him too, right?
Yeah,
Alex. Okay, Ness and Alex, and then there's another dude, man. I watched the show with y'all and franchise. Boy, man, y'all big fans, and y'all was you would have thought y'all never seen me in the ring for real, like the way y'all was talking a little bit. You would have thought y'all never seen me in here smashing guys, never seen me in here with world championship guys, like. But hey, it is what it is. I ain't bad. Y'all gotta do y'all thing, man. I'm good though.
But I need specifics. What you mean? You would have thought I never seen you in the gym. What is it that I said that would have given someone that impression?
Not you, Ness. I think the whole questioning of, because we got to keep it real, we got to be honest. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I think we got to respect Franchon for what she's done. That's one. She has an impeccable record. She's fought some really solid contenders. She's fought Clarissa Shields. She's paved her way. She's earned everything she has. I cannot take that from her. But let's be real. This is not men's boxing. We're not going to take 20 and 30 fights to lead into a world title. And we can't determine, you can't determine if a man is ready, depending on the weight class, if he's ready after his third or fourth fight. You understand what I'm saying? But you have women's boxing who, it's wide open. It's not many contenders or whatever. And sometimes you got some talented fighters who really, really tip the scales of 1 through 10, and they're going over the top and just pouring with talent. And then you got those fighters who got to climb up. We both know what type of fighter. We all know what type of fighter I am. I'm no stranger to Franchon. I thought it was comical that, she didn't know my name and she didn't, have any clue of me. We're not going to talk about the footage of sparring. We're not going to talk about being on the USA team together where she was at 160, 178 and below when I was at 170 plus. We're not going to talk about, me and her and Clarissa Shields sparring together at camp at the Olympic Center several times, because at the end of the day, the amateurs really don't matter, I guess, in the pros. But like I said, the women's boxing is wide open. Look what Clarissa Shields did. I'm not saying I'm a Clarissa Shields. She's in her lane and I'm in mine. Look what Franchon did. Nobody's right. Franchon, I don't think, has a record of over 10 fights. Clarissa Shields don't have a record over 10 fights. It's wide open right now for women's fighters. It's wide open because there's not a lot of competition, but you could fight 2 fights in one day, the third fight, be fighting for a world title. So I think that the question out there was if I'm ready, or if it's too soon, or if it's this and if it's that. We all know the answer to that. Now, on my end, of course, I'm smart. I'm the one that's got to be in there. Me and my trainer, I got a world-class trainer. All respects to Barry Hunter, but we all know Terrific Gist is one of the most amazing trainers there is out there, and he's been leading my whole career. He's been leading my path. So at the end of the day, we get in there and we do what we need to feel, and we get those. I could say, let's do 2 more fights, and my skills tells the story, man. My skill says it all, and so I was a little just taken back by, especially Alex, bro. You've been on the sideline watching and oohing and eyeing, and I'm not in there with couches, you know what I'm saying? So, but sparring is sparring.
Shadasia, listen, I want to, okay, let me ask you real quick. And this is Mario Munguia, by the way. And I'll let you know straight up, 100, Ness and Alex have both told me how talented you are, off air, on air, private conversations. So, I know they think highly of you, but I'm a little confused because if I remember the interview the way I think, I don't remember her saying that she doesn't know. I thought she said that she thought that you could use a little more time before that fight happens.
I respect that 100%. I don't think that franchise should dictate my career at all. She's a champion. True. She's not supposed to acknowledge who I am. I'm not asking her to acknowledge. I never called her out. The WBC have their rules. I'm trying to pursue my career the correct way and the best way I know how. I didn't get on any camera and say, yo, I want Franchon Cruz. She just happens to be the 168 WBC world champion. And that's the belts, along with all the other belts that I'm pursuing. I think that you guys were looking at Kayla Williams as a possible opponent for my next match. And before Franchon got on the air, you guys said it was, why are you taking that with her? But then when Franchon came on and said, oh no, she's a good opponent. I just think in that aspect, boxing is a little, it's weird, but it's a business. You know what I'm saying?
Let me explain, because I remember that, and I was specifically saying, I can't wait for Franchon to come on because she could tell us, because she faced Kayla. So, I look at Kayla on paper, and it's like you said, the women's division is so thin that we don't know who's ready in 3 fights or not, simply because it's not the men's division, right? So what I meant is this: she's 0-5, but she fought Franchon. Franchon could say if she was durable, if she was tough, or she could simply say, nah, Kayla was easy, I knocked her out, But she said the latter. She said, nah, Kayla is pretty tough. Don't get confused by her record. I'm sure you could tell me someone you done sparred or seen in a fight, but might have a different record that I might not be appealing. It might not be appealing to me, but you're like, nah, Ness, he could fight. Perfect example. That heavyweight from Philly that comes, he a cop. He got like 20 losses, but he be beating my ass, right? And he in there with real heavyweights, and that's the point. Like, just because you got losses, don't mean you ain't good.
Absolutely. I agree,
So
man.
we just use Franchon to educate us on Kayla, because every woman's boxing fight not on TV. If I don't travel with you to PA or get on a plane to Mexico, we didn't see those fights. So, we needed her input.
Right. No, I agree. I think you guys do an amazing job, man. I love coming on your show. I got so much respect, especially for you, Ness, because you actually get in the ring. You understand what I'm saying? You actually get in the ring and kind of fill it out. But when I was watching the interview, I listened to the interview while I was out at an event, and I was just like, what? But no, that's the only thing that I mean. I got, it's much respect to what Franchon is doing. She's supposed to feel however she feels, but we're no strangers. We're no strangers. That's just one I want to put out there. Okay. Number two is we can't in women's boxing. Somebody can be ready. Somebody can pro debut and be ready for a world championship their second fight. That's all I'm saying. And I think my talent speaks for itself. Now I think my experience, I want to gain that. I'm on the same page as anybody who says, let her get in there, let her get in front of the crowd, do the ring walk a couple of more times, and have to prepare for 8 and 10 rounds, and get in there and because like I said, I don't get paid for overtime. You put me in there with somebody that's durable and I can get him out, I'm gonna get him out. I'm a complete different fighter from when I fought Hernandez, and that was my toughest fight. And since we're speaking about losses and a record, her Iris Hernandez record doesn't suit her talent. The girl is durable, she's tough, and she gave me a ton of experience, but I am a complete different fighter than I was when I fought her. I have not stopped training since that, or before that. I'm in the gym every day. I have not took a day off since quarantine. You're not going to catch me slipping. I haven't been 20 pounds overweight. I've been working for months, repeatedly, consecutively. Opponents falling in and out, and I keep working. So I just wanted to come on the show and say that I do agree with, getting in there and getting the experience. But I'm not going to let anybody dictate whether if I'm ready or not, especially a possible opponent. That's for me and my trainer to decide. But you guys know my talent, and it's continually growing. You guys know what I do. You guys know what Terrific put me through. You guys know who he puts me in there with. So I have to have that confidence. That's what women's boxing is all about, having confidence, having a work ethic, and talent and skills to go with it.
So what direction are you going? Because BoxRec had you listed Once Upon a Time versus Kayla Williams. You said that's not a go. So have you heard anything?
No, I haven't heard anything just yet. My next opponent is supposed to be pretty tough. We're looking for the end of September, but nothing is in writing. Nothing is substantial right now. So right now I'm just running, training, staying focused, and that's that. So, I don't have a clue. My job is to just keep training, man. That's it.
Nah, I hear you. So, in terms of the interview with Franchon, you right. She was acting like she didn't know you, but she did seen your fight. What was your thoughts on her assessment of that fight versus you and Hernandez?
She saw my Hernandez. She saw my Hernandez fight, and that was, I want to say, when was that, Ness? That was in, was it in May, April? No, March, April, May.
It was September last year.
September last year. We were September, October, November, December. Like I said, I'm a complete different fighter, and even then, Hernandez had been in there with top fighters. I mean, there was a lot of mistakes I made. I can't take nothing away from Hernandez. She came and put on a game. But if you ask any commissioner that held that fight or any other commissioner, nobody's dealt with Hernandez the way that I dealt with her that fight. She's never been stopped. Most of her fights against Jimenez, against what's the girl you guys really love from
Alejandra Jimenez.
Her and the other girl. Yes. Hernandez was in there tough, and I've heard through the grapevine a couple of people said two of those fights she won. So this was a durable opponent. She brought the experience, she brought the pressure, and I withstood it. There was a lot of the mistakes that I made on my end, but I still won 6-0 unanimously. I am a complete different fighter than I was then. complete different. I won't make those same mistakes twice. I know what it is. I know what it feels like to be under pressure. I know what it feels like to have to make adjustments in the ring. I'm always in shape. And that was what, my third fight? It was really like my pro debut, honestly. And I was in there 6-0. 6-0. No points, no nothing. I didn't like my performance, rather.
Why they still got you registered to fight Kayla Williams, though, on BoxRec, Al?
They still got that on there.
What they know that we don't know?
What do they know that me, you, and whoever else is on the list don't know? I have no... I was supposed to fight her in Austin, Texas, right? Or not, Houston, Texas.
Yeah.
And what happened was...
It's listed as Houston.
Yes. So, like 2 months ago, before I took the fight in Mexico, but what happened was Houston got shut down again because of a spike in COVID. So the show got canceled, rather, and then pushed back. So then we I believe they offered her to come to Mexico, but she had prior engagement. She's a solid person. She's a solid fighter. I knew she was solid before Franchon came on and told y'all she was solid. So she was willing to fight. There was no ducking. This was the first opponent that wasn't. She wanted some money, but whatever. She was willing to fight. And then with the COVID spike, Mexico is a little bit more open to certain things. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. Mexico, they're open to it. So we were supposed to fight there, but she couldn't. So I'm not looking forward to going back to Houston because it's like in certain parts of the world, it's crazy. I've been tested 3 times already, and it hurts.
Yeah,
I got the needle, the nose. So it's a struggle right now. Like I said, the world keeps changing. 1 minute we're good, we got to wear our masks, we're fine, things are opening up. The next minute it's like it's a shutdown. You can't go here, you can't go there. There's a traveling ban. You have to quarantine. You have to do this. So everything is just up in the air. Like everything is up in the air, man.
So obviously,
so that fight was supposed to happen.
I was gonna say obviously Alejandra Jimenez fought Israel. How do I pronounce? Yeah, Iraiz Hernandez twice. Because women boxing is so skimpy, would you consider fighting her again? I mean, Hernandez. I know it probably don't do nothing for you, right? Because she's just coming off too many losses.
Listen, this is what we just were talking about. It doesn't matter how many losses Hernandez has. The woman is durable. She's solid. She's gonna get in there. She's gonna come at you. She's gonna give you. She's gonna. It does. She's gonna. The results in me, the timing and the way the fight would go would be completely different because, as I told you, now I know her. Now I know what to expect also. And I'm just different now. I'm just I'm evolving. I'm maturing as a fighter. My mental is maturing as a fighter. So, but at this point, anybody who can get in the ring with you and move around with you and allow you to show your skills is going to help. Okay, we're not talking about just the regular, just to put in there and knock them out in the first 3 or 4 seconds. That's not going to help. I respect that. I understand your point of view coming as far as that is concerned. But anybody, anything, I really don't know what's planned.
You know who I want for you?
Deja, real quick, but what does she do for you? Like I get what you're saying as far as like fighting and gaining that experience, being able to take what you learned and bring it in. But what does she do from you from like a perspective of like commercial ability, like rankings, like, you know what I'm saying? Like what do you gain from it, I guess? What's on the line for you in that fight?
Nothing. Evidently nothing. Because like I said, we beat her and we should be moving on. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. That's my point. I feel like it's a step backwards.
Right. I agree.
What about Mariciela Cornejo? She fought Franchon Cruz twice, I think, and that's who Franchon beat for the vacant WBO, I believe.
I think she's a solid competitor. You know what I'm saying? She's tall. She's a little crafty. But I believe she's at 160. I've seen her fight the last couple of times, and she fought Franchon, but I remember hearing something about her cutting down to 160. So at this point, we jumping in other weight classes to to just get some rounds in. So what I did see my ranking at number 4. I'm not gonna post it. I'm not gonna, because like I said, we got bigger dreams, we got bigger goals. But my job is not to pick my opponent. Whoever they put in there with me, I just gotta do what I gotta do, and that's that. All this right here is up to my team. Period. It's up to my team. You know what I'm saying? What they gotta see, what they're gonna do. But I'm just looking to get the experience and move forward. That's it.
She has fought at 160. The fight before Franchon was at 160, but most of her fights have been definitely happening at 68. And she signed the Golden Boy. But yeah, I mean, look, I know it's not your job to pick them, but you got a dream.
Yep, you're absolutely right. So, like I said, she's a solid competitor. You know what I'm saying? And whatever, if it needs to happen, if it's made to happen, it shall happen. I'm not ducking or dodging anybody. I'm training. I believe in my skills. I believe in my work ethic. And whatever's meant and whatever needs to happen will happen. You won't see me turning down the fight unless it is under extreme circumstances.
Has the WBC given you a timeline in terms of, what your ranking and medal means in terms of getting you a shot?
No, they haven't. No. I think it's just that. I won the medal, and I think it's too early for those conversations, honestly. Like, when I become a mandatory, I'd be looking for conversations. But I don't really necessarily, maybe that's something I need to do as a fighter, but I try to stay away from all of that, is go and research on how that works. Because if you ask me, I don't know how that works. Like, I just know that I go out there and I fight. And, these sanctioning bodies either like me or they don't, because they get to decide who they want. I guess they get to rank and decide, listen, we want this person to fight for this title or whatever. I don't really necessarily know how it works, and that comes with immaturity in the game. I've been a pro for a year since 2019. So I have to mature in the mental aspect of doing my history and to seeing, how that works out. But no, I haven't heard anything. The only thing I've heard is the bell in the gym and commands from.
That's what's up, champ.
Yo, the bell in the gym.
That's it.
Yo,
man.
next time I get in there, don't give me a body shot for not mentioning the right thing. That champ.
I'm thinking to myself like, these dudes really. No, you definitely getting a couple of body shots, bro.
Damn.
We got a few questions from the people, and hopefully, my plan works and we get that IBO champ, because you've been at number 4 for like a year. I mean, not the IBO champ, excuse me, the president, Mr. Ivan. He's supposed to be scheduled for 10 o'clock, so we're going to just rock out with you until he jumps on. Then we're going to ask him all about them questions. Go ahead.
Interview, cut the rope. No, I'm listening to you guys. I'm listening.
Oh. All right, we got Dual Ingram, who says, what did you think of the mom fight? Is that a symptom of lack of talent in female boxing? No humanity by the matchmaker or the matchmakers did their job by providing a good publicity.
Which fight was that?
Sinisa Estrada knocked out that mom, who's her short set mom. You ain't get to see that highlight reel? That thing went viral.
I did get to see that, and I really hate seeing stuff like that. But at the end of the day, these girls, they sign up, you know what I'm saying, especially for a paycheck. Her record shows that she was undefeated in 4-0.
Shadasia, she was 5-0 with 5 KOs, that woman. How that even happened? Where she get them 5? Damn it. Where'd she get them 5 KOs from, though? That's what I want to know, bro. I mean, boxing needs to get a handle on that. The fact that mom could pop up out of nowhere talking about she got...
Bro, on paper, I was fooled. On paper, I'm like, all right, Sinisa gonna fight a real one right now, like, because I was an overlook. I didn't really look at it. It was just an overlook. Damn, she pops in there with the mom on the shorts, bro. It was like almost like a sacrificial lamb.
No, it definitely was. But you could tell the minute
kudos
the bell
to her,
rung.
bro. She stepped in there for a check,
The minute the bell rung, bro, you could tell the difference. Let me see if we got it back.
Yo, Shannon can't.
Shadasia, sorry, we dropped off. Can you just repeat after you said, you hate seeing things like that?
I said I hate seeing stuff like that, but at the end of the day, it's nobody's fault. But the fighter, the mom, for getting in there and taking the fight. At the end of the day, her record showed 5-0, and there was really nothing that anybody could do. Estrada did what she was supposed to do.
For sure. Do you foresee yourself getting a body like that? Because that's what that looked like. She looked like she was dead.
I've gotten bodies like that thus far.
So listen.
It was good for.
Look, man, we're happy that you were able to come on and give us your side of the story, and let us know that y'all do know each other. So Clarissa knows you as well, right?
Listen, the first fight between Clarissa and Franchon Cruz, right? They were going back and forth. And Clarissa added me in a comment and said to Franchon, "Don't act like we wasn't whooping your ass in camp." I never responded to the comment because I play my role and I pay my dues. Okay? We've all been in camp together. We all are very familiar with one another. Clarissa was at 165, Franchon was at 178, and I was at 178 plus. So there was no other body else to spar besides if we were sparring the guys from the Army, but each other. So, I mean, it is what...
So you've been sparring Clarissa Shields and Franchon Cruz?
Yes, we were on the team together. We went to the World Championship together. Clarissa medal gold, I medal silver, Franchon medal bronze, I believe. And Marlene medaled as well.
So why do you think Franchon got a Golden Boy contract if she medal bronze and you medal silver?
Because Franchon she been paying her dues. She's been putting in that work. You know what I'm saying? She's been around. I can't take that from her. And she's marketing herself very, very well. She sings. She does a lot. See, me, I have to evolve into that. I'm too worried about just training. The hell everything else. But Franchon knows the business side and the business aspect of things. Got to give her that. They've been around. They know what they're doing. They know who to talk to. And I think she deserves that. I think she deserves that Golden Boy thing. I'm not saying I don't deserve it, but I'm going to continue to pay my dues, and what's for me will be particularly for me. I think Franchon was with Salido first. And she didn't like it. She got her way out of it, you know what I'm saying, because she does a lot of her own business. Yeah. So I can't take nothing from her. She's earned it. And she was in the amateurs a long time prior to me, before I was in the amateurs. Remember, guys, I went to the USA World Championships with 5 fights. Only had 5. I went to Kazakhstan and beat everybody in Kazakhstan and lost my very last fight with a hyperextended elbow. My body was shot from fighting 4 days in a row when I was only fighting once a year as a heavyweight because there wasn't a lot of female heavyweights. Franchon has been around in the game for a long time, especially in amateurs.
Hold on a second there. I think I got the president of the IBO on. Mr. Iveen, is this you?
Lester, how are you? It's me.
I'm good. Happy to hear your voice, man, especially during this COVID. I feel like we haven't talked since pre-COVID. How are you and your family? Everything well?
Everybody's safe. It's forced time out, and we all have to do what we have to do to get through it. That's all we can do.
Beautiful. So let's jump right into business. I was about to call you Franchon. Shadasia gonna hit me in the body again in sparring. I got Shadasia Green on the line that has been the number 4 since last October in your computerized IBO rankings, man. And she's now just fought for the WBC medallion in Mexico. So that's gonna make her the mandatory sometime soon for Franchon Cruz, who's the WBC. But we wanted to know what the other green belt plans on doing with this fighter climbing the rankings.
Well, I don't have my rankings in front of me right now, but I don't know what her rankings are with the IBO. What is she, a heavyweight?
168 pounder. 168 pounder.
160. Okay. I recognize her name, but I don't have the rankings in front of me. I'm not in my office, obviously. We're all doing everything off-site, remotely. But I'll certainly look it up and see where she is. Super middleweight, we have some plans at super middleweight down the road with Christina Hammer.
Oh, really? Yeah,
So,
I
but
mean,
nothing.
Christina wasn't ranked at the time. I believe she probably was already the champ or had already lost her belt. But I didn't see her in the rankings back then. I mean, that could obviously change. And she's a different
actually,
weight
what we
class.
did.
Yes.
Yeah, then we're publishing our new. We actually put our rankings on hold, and we're putting out our first rankings in 3 months. I mean, we have them here, on our computer, but we're not publishing them because of because of COVID. But our new rankings are coming out between the 15th and 20th of August. So, we'll see where she will be re-ranked at super middleweight if she's changed.
Listen.
And we'll see,
I'm about to put the pressure on you. I'm about to put the pressure on you, Mr. Ivan, because if
listen, I wouldn't.
Do not let Christina get a title shot before Shadasia, because Christina's not even at 168. It better be an eliminator with Shadasia, because Savannah just moved up. She's fighting for a 175-pound belt. There's no one there besides Aaron and Shadasia left unless you force someone in that hasn't been fighting at that division to get ranked. I'm just saying. I know you don't got the rankings in front of you, so these are a lot of questions.
No, I don't.
But you should have been prepared, knowing you coming on here to, we go at it over here.
Yeah, well, I wish I had. Well, listen, that's why I love talking to you, because you hold nothing back, but you're straight as an arrow. So that's fun, to put it mildly. But I think that I haven't even seen the new rankings yet, because they're produced by BoxRec, and we just ordered them about a week ago. So I haven't seen the new rankings myself yet.
Well,
but I'll take a look. I promise.
She's number 10 in the world. She's 10 in the world. She's self-promoted. We're doing this on the muscle. That's why we need the IBO. That's why we need the IBO, because the rest of the sanctioning bodies are going to take long to acknowledge us. So we coming for the green belt and then all the belts.
Well, what I would say to her is, drop me an email to iboprez@AOL, which I will read and respond to her and put her on the radar. No question about it.
She's number 10 on BoxRec. Just saying. There's no one else in front of her except the real big names, and it's time. I just don't want you to lose her. That's why I set this up, because you got to think about it. She just fought for the WBC medallion. They already starting to recognize her. She might be in an eliminator with Alejandra Jimenez next thing you know. I want my good friend, Mr. Levine, to get his opportunity to have himself a USA champion in the female division. I mean, I could see big fights with her and Savannah Marshall when Marshall comes back down.
Well, we can make that happen. We can definitely put her in a position where she can have, for example, an intercontinental title, which would put her next in line for the world title.
Now we're talking.
There's ways to get her.
Now we're talking.
There's ways to get her. So what I'm going to need is her contact info, and then I can follow up with her.
No problem. I'm going to send everything to Michael, so it's even easier. Listen, Shadasia, I don't want to keep you on hold. I know you're at work. Like I told you, we had. No problem. Take it easy. We had Levine scheduled for 10. Thank you again, and we look forward to seeing you, Mr. Levine. How are you?
We'll give out your social media, Shadasia.
No, I already let her go. I've been screen sharing it for you though, Shadasia. You know I look out. Ed, I thought that was her with the background. It's you on speakerphone over there. Come on, champ.
Yeah, I am on speakerphone because I'm actually at where I am now is in North Carolina, and sometimes communication is difficult. So I'll put you on my cell phone because my regular phone up here in North Carolina is not very good, to be honest. But I can hear you perfectly.
So how are you, man? I know you told us you've been fine, but how is the IBO? We've seen a lot of entities in boxing taking out the SBOA loans. Is the IBO okay? And are we going to be seeing them in the foreseeable future?
Yeah, well, the opposition, Nestor, was we had 10 fights that were canceled and postponed at the time that sometime, I think it was early March. So those fights, all of them are still on our schedule. We've contacted those promoters. They all want to go forward with them as soon as possible. Some of the fights are, you can't do them, some of them, without doing them as studio fights doesn't work for certain fights. So they're just on hold. It's a terrible, terrible thing, not just for the boxers, but everybody involved, the trainers, the managers, the promoters. Everybody's doing it without any income. So the IBO is no different. We've had no other. Last week was our first quality fight with Terry Harper. This weekend we have. We also have the First Lady fighting. And that's a big fight for us because Cecilia is a draw. Those are our first two fights this month. And then next month, we're starting to have scheduled fights. The bigger fights, which we're waiting for, of course, are Anthony Joshua versus Pulev. And we're waiting for Golovkin versus Sarah Maeda. These are huge fights. They're contracted. When they happen is, we don't know. It's that simple. It's a question of.
Oh my God!
We
What's
don't know.
going on? How could you not? This is why I hope Michael told you this is why I wanted you on. I wanted you on for Sebastian. This is what I'm saying. How are you saying all these other IBO big fights? Is Sebastian defending his IBO versus Sean Porter? That's a big fight for the IBO, brother. Is he defending it or not?
No, he absolutely is not.
God. No, listen. Ed, we got to do something. We got to put these guys on paper. They can't get a title shot with another sanctioning body and then dump you at the moment of recognition. Like, we only know Sebastian Formella because he beat Thulani. I like to call him Minge. I don't know how you pronounce his real last name, but he beat Thulani, and the only reason we know Sebastian is because Thulani had the IBO. It's unfair to you as a company. Like, when are you gonna come on, brother? Like, Sebastian should be fighting Porter for this belt, and you know what they did? Now all of a sudden, this fight is for the IBF WBC Eliminator. Like, you can't keep letting them do that, man. They just turning their back on you without your belt, we don't talk about him. If we don't talk about him, he's not even a possibility for them because they're like, that guy's on no one's radar. But if he is on our radar, it's like, oh, the boxing world does talk about this guy because he's got this IBO belt that he won from Thulani. I mean, I don't know. I'm frustrated right now. This is not right. I was asking, obviously, the other IBO rep, I wanted to know, is he defending? And you're telling me he gets the big shot and he drops your belt? Disgusting.
Yeah, well, what happens is it's very simple. It's called money, Nestor. They come along and they say, well, what'd you make last time? If you will fight Porter, they throw a big number at him, and his promoter in Germany cannot resist that big number, and nor can the fighter. So he takes this fight, and this could be the kind of fight where it could be a career-ending fight for him. Instead of continuing to build and having a good following in Germany and the rest of the world as well, to get the big money fight. Now he's fighting Porter. I do not know what. First it was going to be for the WBC silver. It was going to be for a WBA type of title, and now I understand it's going to be an eliminator. The title's been vacated. We're already working on the next fight. All we can do is give these fighters their shot, their chance, their exposure, and if they don't stay with it, they don't stay with it. There's nothing we can do about it. We don't have the power, unfortunately, Nestor, to counteract that.
I'm hearing Islandri Laura's different, though. I'm hearing Laura is defending or fighting for the IBO and the WBA in upcoming weeks. Is that true, or is he also not fighting for the IBO?
No, that's 100% true. sanctioned, agreed upon, promoters' sanction requests approved. The difference is very simple. Lara is the kind of fighter that we talked about in the past. There are fighters that are really marquee fighters. Those particular fighters do not need any particular sanctioning body, to make money. They make money because the fans want to see that fighter. The networks will pay them a lot of money with or without any particular sanctioning body belt. Lara wants to have belts, no question about it. Something we also talked about in the past. Why does Lara now, he's fighting for a WBA title, why does he want the IBO as well? He wants the IBO title because he knows he has certain value with his broadcasters and promoters. And if by any reason down the road he has to fight a mandatory that the fans do not want to see, when he has the ability to fight another big-name fighter and make a lot of money, even though he may have a mandatory by the other sanctioning body, he knows that he still has the IBO title no matter what. And that's why he wants the IBO title. It's insurance. It's respected. Yes, it's not as prominent as the other four, but it is respected. You know, people know that we're straight. So why does a Lara want the title? It's a backup for him. He doesn't need any particular title. Anybody who's a boxing fan knows who Lara is. Lara won our title, defended it 4 times, not just for the bling. You know, he's got a manager who's very smart, and he's got a promoter that's very obviously a huge promoter. So no problems with the Laras, no problems with the Joshuas, no problems with the Triple Gs. They want that IBO title for a reason. The problem is the formalities of this world. Somebody comes along and says, hey, here's $300,000, $500,000. And the only way he can generate that kind of income is to take the fight and drop the IBO title. And that's what happened. And it happens, unfortunately, to the IBO. But, you know, it's happening to other sanctioning bodies too, Nestor. Recently, without mentioning any sanctioning bodies, let's just call them ABC sanctioning body. They'll put together an eliminator with 4 different fighters. And the fighters start looking at it and say, this is an eliminator to fight for one of their many world titles. So we've got to win one part of the eliminator and another part of the eliminator to then get a title that may or may not be as so important to their career. So 1 or 2 of the people that were mandated to be in the eliminator, they just walk because there's no monetary gain for them for that particular title. You also have situations where there's some fighters out there fighting now, for your information, that don't have any titles, that are making more money each time they fight than fighters with quasi-world titles. That's a fact. You know, there are fights put on major broadcasters in the U.S. and around the world. They're making more money because of who they are. And the fans have been suffering this summer. They're watching fights that are world title fights. They're saying, who is this? Who's fighting here? And then they watch the fight and they say, geez, this isn't a great fight. So why is it a title fight? So boxing is subtly changing, maybe not subtly, but boxing is changing. The amount of eliminators are there's 5 years ago, if we're having this conversation, eliminators were not a typical thing. They were an occasional thing. Now there's multi-eliminators per sanctioning body. They generate money. They generate new kinds of world titles. In my mind, none of this is good for boxing. None of it. It's watering down our sport. I'd rather see, look, as a boxing fan, which we all are preliminarily, and the reason we're in the sport, a lot of us, is to see great fights and to not be confused. And unfortunately, even someone like myself, I mean, you know much more about who's fighting who than I do, because I can't keep up with it while I'm trying to run the IBO. But the fans are confused too. It's being watered down with too many eliminators, too many quasi world titles, and it goes further and further than that, Nestor, because fighters have contracts with their managers and their promoters, and those contracts usually have clauses in them. I've seen many of them that say if they get a certain ranking, the contract is automatically extended a certain period of time. So now a fighter gets a chance to be ranked by a particular sanctioning body, and he says, wait a second, I may not want to be ranked there. Or contracts have, if we get you a world title fight, win or lose, if we get you a world title fight, your contract is extended. Now you get into the definition of what's a world title fight. So boxing's got a lot of problems it's got to sort out. I'm not doing the sorting. We're trying to keep it simple. You're ranked. You can fight for the IBO title. You have the IBO title. There's no other IBO world title. That's our IBO world title. If you become a star, a marquee fighter, it's there for you. If for some reason you don't want it, it's not a problem. We have other young, undefeated, quality fighters who will become stars, who see this as a way to keep their freedom, and their managers see it as a way to keep their freedom as well. Because if they can bring on that fighter to become a star, he can, in many cases, keep his IBO title and fight a quality fighter and keep them both, or three of them, or four of them, or five of them. I call it the Grand Slam. Some fighters can get all five and have a Grand Slam there. It's a very complex situation, getting more complex day by day because of not only the rules changes by the various sanctioning bodies, but also by COVID, by studio fights. How do you put on mega fights in a studio? You can't do it. It's very hard to do it because there's contracts of what fighters get paid and what they're guaranteed. So it's difficult for the promoters to honor those guarantees. And I'm sure there's going to be a lot of litigation on extending contracts because of COVID. Is there language in the contract, what we would call, it's a legal term, force majeure? Is there language in the contract that postpones contracts for acts of God? These are all these questions that are going to need answers. It's going to be a very difficult year or so, or maybe a little bit longer, 2 years before we're back to some kind of normalcy with this COVID-19. And as far as the IBO, we're financially very sound because the shareholders of the IBO are in boxing because they love boxing. They didn't become shareholders just for money. They love boxing. They want to support boxing, myself included. And luckily that even without flow of income, because we have no income. We've had no income for 4 or 5 months now. There's no financial issues. We will be here next year. We'll be here the year after. And we will go back to what's got us to where we are. And that's, transparent, real ratings, good champions, and only one world champion. Sorry I talked so long, but you know me, Nestor. Once I get going, it's hard to stop me.
Shit, I was in school right now, Levine, so don't on my part.
So
yeah, well, you could school me on fighters because you know the fighters and their talents and how good they are and where they're going much better than I do. I don't have time to watch a lot of fights. I don't see a lot of fights. You speak to the fighters, and you know much more about them than I do, and you'll go right to the heart of things. You don't spare the rod. You just go for it. When you don't like something, you'll say it, and when you like something, you'll say it. And whether I agree with you or not, I know you're saying what you feel and what you think. That's the way it is.
Ed, how do you navigate to the women's rankings on the website, and where does this put that IBO 147-pound belt now that Formella's vacated? Is Thulani going to get another shot? What happens now?
Those are part of the conversations. We have for the welterweight, we're having to have conversations with top 10 fighter, number 30. I don't know the exact numbers, because we're having a conversation with an undefeated, wonderful fighter from Eastern Europe, who's never lost, who's ready, wants to fight for it now. We've conversations with a fighter who had his shot at one of the other titles, lost, and he's now had 3 or 4 comeback fights. No problem filling the welterweight world title, because the welterweight world title, if you look at it and you see, right now you got 2 champions, if I remember correctly. Those are as far as the fans are concerned, forget all the other titles. As far as the fans are concerned, the welterweight division is, I can't think of that, Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence. And Manny Pacquiao, I guess. Those are the welterweights that the fans want to see. Now, they also want to see the upcoming guys who can ultimately beat either a Crawford or a Spence, or get the fight with Pacquiao. So the fighter that we will sanction, and we will have no trouble sanctioning it, will be an undefeated fighter, most likely, a fighter who's, top 35, a fighter who wants his independence because he can make money until he gets the big money, with a Spence or a Pacquiao or a Crawford, can do very well, because he'll be on with some broadcaster in some country and make more money because he has the IBO title, and then we'll get to a status that hopefully will then get a fight with, and it will be strong enough and loyal enough to stay with the IBO.
You said now, this fighter is from what country?
If I tell you what country, you'll know the fighter, but I'll tell you. Well, take a look at a fighter called Daniil Yelusinov.
What was that first name again?
Daniil, D-A-N-I-Y.
Oh yeah. Okay, oh, that's a Dazn fighter. That's a Dazn fighter.
That's a Dazn.
That's an Eddie Hearn
and
guy.
What you will know.
He's an Eastern European. He's on a fast track.
Yeah, I know who that is.
Very much. And also, we know his manager. We know his promoter is not. Listen, Eddie Hearn in Matchmaking has been bringing the IBO along slowly. We've never demanded that he do anything. We've never asked him to do anything. He's aware that we're not the most well known, but there's mutual respect there. He's not ramming the IBO's name down anybody's throat. But listen, we had our first fight last weekend with Harper and what's the name? I just forgot the name offhand. I forgot who Harper fought. But anyway, it was a great fight. Also Dazn. And the Dazn announcers said this is a WBC and IBO world title fight. And that's put on by Matchroom. That's a huge breakthrough for us.
Did you pop open the champagne? Was that a small win right there?
That was a huge win. A huge win.
Who was it? Sergio Mora? Sergio Mora said it? Who actually said it? Because if it was Mora, that would be even sweeter because he was the fighter.
No, because I think the announcers were the ones in England that were on the Matchroom estate. So they weren't Mora or the U.S. guys. Okay. And another subtle thing that I think is changing is some of the big broadcasters are fed up with the multiplicity of titles. So what they're doing is they're embarrassed when they put on a show and have 4 or 5 fights, and maybe 2 of the fights are for the same world title for the same sanctioning body. So
in the same division,
in the past where they might, that's crazy. So what they will do in those situations, what subtly they're doing is if the next time you see those kind of shows, all of a sudden it's the ABC title, not the ABC World title. So they'll say 5 fights, they're all for the ABC title, but they don't say ABC World title. So they're obviously, initially a lot of these broadcasters, well, we want world title fights. Well, they got their world title fights in a bag full. So they're subtly backing off that. They still want the title connection, but they're embarrassed to put on what they know are secondary world titles. And I think that ultimately this watering down of titles will hurt boxing more than it will help boxing. And I think it's fed by money. The more you go along with it, the more money the sanctioning body makes. And I've said this to certain presidents. It's not a secret, but that's the way they want to run their business. Personally, they're very nice. They're nice people. They're if you know them on a social level, no problem. They're just very nice people. But this is the way they think their business is best for their business. I don't think it's best for my business anyway.
So I gotta ask your thoughts, man. It seems like the WBA has officially made a stance to go with 5 belts per division. The gold WBA, the interim WBA, the regular WBA, the super WBA. Is that 5 or 4? Gold, interim, regular, super. Yeah, I know at 68 they got a super, so maybe that's 5. But
yeah, you could also add in recess for a temporarily injured fighter. Maybe you could have 6. I don't know, but I think that there's going to be issues with that down the road, particularly as it's because it's affecting contracts with management, contracts with broadcasters, contracts with promoters.
How so?
Now you got to define, because these contracts, all these contracts have requirements in them as to which fighters that they will broadcast or will take. Promoters' contracts all have extension clauses, option clauses. Management contracts have extension clauses, option clauses. So you might have an option clause to extend a contract with a fighter, let's say a manager, that if the manager gets him into the top 5 of a world title sanctioning body, the contract's extended for another year or another 2 years. And either promoter or manager may have contradictory agreements with that fighter. So who has the contract? How long is the contract? Is the contract, does the fighter, if he has good management, say to the fighter, look, you really shouldn't be, you don't want to be rated number 1 in a particular sanctioning body. Because if you are, you are going to have an extension with the promotional company for 2 years more, and we don't want to be promoted by that promoter anymore. So there's all these conflicts built into the sport now, adding to that COVID, which is that an automatic extension of a contract?
But Ed, let me jump in here because if this was facts, and I'm not saying it's not, but what I mean is like the other side to that is if Al didn't like the WBA, he wouldn't deal with them, but he's allowing these fighters to win this title, whether secondary or not, and I'm sure that's got to increase their pay. So ultimately, he's got to shove out more money, or Louis DeCuba's got to start shoving out more money, or gets a bigger cut of that fighter's purse because he's a WBA regular, WBA interim. I mean, Brandon Figueroa won a regular or an interim, and he's been a PBC champ for them ever since. So, I mean, your pay grade goes up with a title, so I just don't. It's obviously not a problem for them because they got 4 and 5 WBA champions.
Yeah, sometimes titles bring you more money. Sometimes they don't. Most of the times, you're right. Most times, titles bring you more money. But with someone like I don't know. Some of the prior things I say, I do know of facts, but I don't know Al Heyman's agreements with fighters. He's not a promoter. He's not a manager. He employs promoters. The fighters have managers, but he has whatever his agreements are with his fighter. He does very well for his fighters. He knows how to bring them along to get them better purses, and I don't know the details of how he is so successful with keeping fighters have great allegiance to Al Heyman, and there's a reason for it, because he does well for them. I don't know I just know the norms in most contracts, promotional contracts, management contracts, broadcasting contracts, and maybe he has special arrangements with Fox or BBC, where they've negotiated special arrangements between the broadcaster, whether it be Fox or Showtime, under which he is given the right to put on these fights. And the fighter you mentioned, Figueroa, he is not an unknown quantity. I mean, if Figueroa was fighting without these titles, he'd probably make good money with or without them, because he's somebody that the boxing fan wants to see. I don't know that. These are just ideas, possibilities.
Definitely. Well, my main reason was to get you on because we wanted clarity with Sebastian.
Yeah.
I'm rooting for Sebastian Formella simply because I was a Thulani fan and he beat Thulani. But now I kind of feel like I want Porter to run through him for dropping the IBO like that. I don't get it.
I may be rooting for the same person you are.
Good. Well, Ed, do you have anything to add? I mean, are you going to tell us that you're scheduled to be on the WBC virtual convention any day this week, or are you still not going to attend?
No, I'm not going to attend. They have 2,000 other attendees. That's enough for me.
Champ, you cannot make change, champ, from the outside. You cannot change anything from the outside, man. You gotta get in there and get your hands dirty. Listen, what if you are the guy advocating for the other people to get rid of the WBA? They're the ones ruining everything. I mean, you got one belt per division. They got at least 4. At least.
Smorgasbord of belts over there.
It's unfair to the fighter. Like, it's unfair to me as a podcaster and a journalist. Now I got to say Chris Colbert's a champion because he's saying he's a champion because he won an interim. But in his division, Rene Alvarado is the regular and Leo Santa Cruz is the super. And Gervonta Davis is going to fight for Leo's belt at 130 and his own regular at 135. I mean, someone needs to put an end to this. I thought it was that's going to be too harsh to say. I would say that when you're not on there, the rest of my listeners will enjoy that little mean joke.
Okay. Well, that's okay. I've heard you at your best. There is no worst, but I've heard you at your best, and I always enjoy it. So don't worry about it. I have thick skin.
Well, I was gonna say, I thought that COVID was gonna handle it. No, that is dangerous. That is very mean to say. Everybody knows Gilberto just got COVID. I'm joking, Gilberto. You ducking this interview, though. I tell you that.
Okay. Well, listen. Most importantly, stay safe. Don't take chances. Your family, your friends. We need you healthy. So, Michael, you too. Everybody, stay safe. This too will pass one day at a time. That's the way you got to look at it.
For sure. Ed, man, thank you once again for coming on. Always appreciate you giving us some clarity.
My pleasure. Stay well, guys.
There you have it,
Take
ladies
care.
and gentlemen.
Bye-bye.
President of the IBO, Ed Levine. Was that too harsh? Was that too harsh to say that I thought COVID was going to handle Gilberto? I mean, I didn't mean.
I don't think that was too harsh. Like, I know you weren't being serious. It was a colorful joke.
Yeah,
we'll say that. Yeah. But you definitely were being a little harsh to my man Ed, bro.
Wow.
You was
He's got it. He's
not
got
harsh. You weren't being mean. I'm not saying you were being mean. I'm saying that you were holding his feet to the fire, and he appreciates it clearly.
Listen, at one point or another, we have to stand up.
I get you, and you're right.
Has to
you're right.
Do something. The WBA is out of control.
But I think you were holding him accountable for things that he really has. Like, listen, what's he going to do at the convention? Like, real talk. Like, what could he accomplish?
You could bring it up, Mario. That's exactly what I'm saying. Look, Supermex wants us. Right. Listen. Supermex wants us to do a topic, right? He said, "Oh, are we going to talk about the possibility of adding a different division, which is super heavyweight?" Heavyweight, cruiserweight. And he's only bringing that up because guess what? Someone joined the convention for the WBC, and when it was time to bring up topics, this is the second year in a row that they've nominated that topic. Second year. It didn't get picked up last year. Now it's back. It may take 5 years that Mario Munguia goes to the WBC convention presenting his study as to why he believes it is safer for heavyweight boxing to have a super heavyweight division and a heavyweight division. And you got all your data. You got everything demonstrating why now in the 20th century, we got more 6'7" guys. We got more Jared Andersons than we got more Brian Jennings. And we need to leave a division for the Brian. And that's what this guy is doing. And that's why this topic is there. Has WBC approved the division yet? No. But if this guy keeps pushing, we're going to get ourselves a secondary heavyweight division. Ed needs to do the same. Which you're not in favor of, right? I'm not in favor at all.
Yeah, listen, I get that. And listen, you are fortunate to be in a situation where that was a topic that we had just started talking about in the pre-pro. So you have a very good example in that case. That said, I don't know. I don't know.
I was at the convention last year, Mario.
Listen, you know me. I love your style. Like, you built this thing on holding people's feet to the fire. All I'm saying is that
maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I was too harsh. I
don't think it was about like being like mean. It wasn't that. You didn't come across mean. It was like it's like you want more than I think he's capable of accomplishing right now.
And that's what I don't believe. See, that's what I don't believe. I don't believe that he's not capable of. I don't believe that. I believe he doesn't want to. We might not know his true reason.
Oh, yeah, okay. I guess I see that, but
I feel like
that's a little speculation, though.
Super heavyweight, so he's campaigning right now.
Who be specific? Because we talk. See, and that's what I'm saying. No, you're not paying attention. That's not what's happening. It's not what's happening. It's someone else at the WBC convention whose name we don't know. This is their second year that I know, because I was at the Mexico one last year. This year is virtual. This is their second year campaigning to have a secondary heavyweight.
And this is someone within the WBC.
Within the boxing world.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you could be from Panama.
He's not the first person that's come to the from what I've read on Twitter. He's not the first person that's come to commit the committee or put it into motion to try to get that division. But I think this is his second or third consecutive year, if I'm not mistaken,
I don't
campaigning for it. But he's not the first person to do it, though.
I don't know if it's the same guy as last year.
Oh, you don't know that?
No. I wasn't. I didn't attend this year. I didn't attend this year. What I'm telling you is I seen Supermex put the topic in the chat, and I know that is originating from this year's WBC virtual press conference. Because of COVID, they're having it virtual. It's happening right now. The issue is, I think the first one was yesterday, and it was like 4 p.m. Eastern, which is too close for us.
What's the big concern? Any wind of that? Like, obviously it's the weight, right?
Yes.
That he's campaigning for.
Yes. I mean, look, classic example. I know I'm not even going to use that example. I am anyway. Yo, classic example is Tyson Fury, 275. Deontay Wilder weighed, what, 230? That's 40-something pounds. That's whatever guy out there, and others that are even, I mean, look at Ruiz, 286 or something like that. So let me see. I might be getting a tip here. What do we got? I love it. I love the job is so easy these days.
Yo, 300-pound guy. Like, once you start getting into 300 pounds, I'm wondering, like, how good can you move? But then it's like, depends on the athlete. Tyson Fury was close to 300, and he was moving all right. Coffee was close to 300. He was moving all right. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. 50-pound difference is a huge difference. You got heavyweights out here denting people's heads, supposedly. And it's something to think about. It's definitely something to think
I don't want to think about that. Listen to me, and listen to me closely.
Man, you got it to your Godfather.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing I tell people in Border Wars. If you ain't a heavyweight, get on a fucking diet. That's it.
Yo,
we not doing no new. We not doing no new division because you getting beat up.
So what limitations can you put on a heavyweight?
That is the limitation. That is the limitation.
That's not what it is. Ness, you said you oversimplifying it. Listen, as time progresses, right, the athlete in general, I'm not talking about boxing, I'm talking about the athlete, gets bigger, they get faster, they get stronger. And what we're dealing with is evolution. Like, it's just people are just getting bigger and stronger because of that. So when you got a guy like Tyson Fury, a guy like Wilder, a guy like AJ who can fight the way they do, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the issue. Now, I'm not saying I'm advocating for a, middle division between cruiser and heavyweight. All I'm saying is that's what's going on. It's not about, guys not wanting to cut weight. I mean, maybe part of it is, you're right. I think it's a full, this would have to be a full show by itself to unpack it.
Ask yourself this question. Where would Brian Jennings better be suited at? Cruiserweight or heavyweight?
I think that he best be suited at a division right in the middle. That's the truth.
Call him the new division.
That's the Brian Jennings is a perfect example.
6'3", and that's what I'm saying. There is no division in the middle. 6'3", the lowest he's ever weighed is 218, and that was in 2010. He's averaged 230, 226, 230, 25, 26.
Like, he could get. Listen, I don't know what would happen if he actually tried to cut that weight. But then if he's fighting a guy that's 260, 270, you feel what I'm saying? Like, that's where the division is made for. That's what they want.
200 plus, man. 200 plus.
I hear you. I'm not.
First of all, we're not
debating this.
First of all, people are already saying that we losing heavyweights to football and basketball. So now they about to make a super heavyweight division for 5 people.
Yeah, but they say we stay losing athletes to all the sports. Like,
I mean, but it's true though.
I'm saying, how many
we're a small sports, and not everybody wants to get in and get punched.
We're not a small sport.
Yo, give me 10. Sport. Give me 10 super heavyweights. 10 super heavyweights to fill up this fake division, bro. We cannot allow this. We cannot allow this.
You know what? Can you allow? I guess you can't do that. Limit the heavyweight.
You're gonna have
weight.
Dudes. Listen to me. You're gonna have dudes.
Can you do that?
You're gonna have dudes. Look, you're gonna have dudes. Listen to me. You're gonna have dudes like Tashan Dong, right? Who was 7-something, some Chinese dude, can't fight worth a shit, but he's 7-something, 320, so he's in a super heavyweight, and he's fighting who? You know what I'm saying?
I remember there used to be a super heavyweight with like Butterbean, didn't he? Wasn't Butterbean like a super heavyweight or some shit?
All I'm saying is if we going off super heavyweight and we going off weight, then Andy got to still fight with the Giants. You understand? Like,
I think there should be a max like weight.
There can't be a max weight.
Like 270, 260. Like,
listen, when you call Mike Tyson the baddest man on the planet,
it's heavyweight, man.
The baddest man on the planet. You called him the baddest man on the planet because he could beat anyone's ass. Because there was no limit as to what weight. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I always like. And I'm not saying that he could have beaten like a Fedor, or I'm not saying he couldn't either. But I'm just saying, like, he had that title because he was
Trey. Exactly.
The biggest,
if you ain't a heavyweight, Go to cruiserweight. Get up out of here, bro. If you ain't no heavyweight, nobody.
Listen, okay,
listen.
this
is so
I'm
corny,
agreeing
man.
with you, Ness.
This
but
is
you
like
gotta
an interim belt champ. You a regular heavyweight champ now. You an interim heavyweight champ now.
You got to understand that. Look, Arturo Gotti's a good example. Arturo Gotti was in a situation where he was too big for 140, but not big enough for 147. Like everybody, back then they wanted to make a belt in between junior welterweight and welterweight. And Arturo Gatti, I mean, there's countless guys. Cintron, I think, was one of them too. Like they just fall in this weird situation where Paulie was kind of like that too. Cotto between 147 and 154.
Look at that.
I think.
Look who's back. Look who's back with facts. Fury, Ruiz, White, Big Baby, Adam Kovnacki, Chris Arreola, all over 260. So what's the difference? Them dudes all short except for like one of them. And that's what I'm saying. You're gonna make a super heavyweight division for people that want to fucking eat. They want to eat hamburgers.
All right. So let's say this other division happens.
We wasting time.
What's the weight
man?
limit? Cruiserweight. All right. So let's move on then.
I'm just saying. I'm just being like, don't
it's
y'all
clearly
think
not
it's
a waste of time. People care about it. Like you might think
cruiserweight is 200,
but it's a debate that people are having. And it needs to be debated. Like
Mind
if not, then people are gonna think it's a good idea.
Okay,
Cruiser's
cool.
200. Let's get it to 220, 225, and then anything above 225 is a super heavyweight. Like let's just get a medium.
Listen to me. Remember that from 175. After 176, you a cruiserweight. There's no division in between light heavyweight and cruiser. So,
we know that.
So like, again, if you too fat, lose weight, we giving you a break. You either 175 or you can't make 175. Well, here, take 25 more pounds. Here, take 25 and become a cruiserweight since you can't make 175. No, I don't want to be a cruiserweight. I want to be a heavyweight, but I don't want to fight Fury. Make another division for me, please. I want to tell my son I'm the heavyweight champ of the world. I'm just not the heavyweight champ of the world. Get the freak out of here. You guys are whack. Exactly. A circus is what you're turning the sport into.
Yeah, I don't want to say it's a circus, but
no.
I agree.
First
it's
of all,
we
weren't around when they made those other stupid divisions. 105, 108, 112, 115. Bro, you talking 3 pounds, man. Like, go eat a hamburger and fight at a real weight.
First of all, there was no such thing as junior welterweight either,
no
or super middleweight.
Grown man should weigh 105. My cock weighs 105, all right?
You're a hater, man. I swear to God.
And I'm talking about my Mexican
I'm calling
cock
Ivan
bird.
when we get to Puerto Rico, and I'm getting Wilfred to spar you up. You're going to start you. We're talking that greasy
no real
stuff.
man should weigh 105.
You don't think Casemiro lays you out?
Let me tell you something.
Yes, he does.
Let me ask you one simple question. You with your girl on the street. You walking down the street. And a 4'2", 105-pound man smacks your girl's ass. Bah! He smacks your girl's ass. Chunk. Let me give me some of that chunk. You ain't gonna beat him up? You ain't gonna beat this little 105 dude up. Get out of here,
give me that chunk. Bro, that's not like a story that
that's from Blood In, Blood Out.
Blood In, Blood Out, champ. Man, when he
got Miklos in the
when
ring.
he put Miklos in the cell, he put Miklos in the cell like, give me that chong.
You know what? It's funny, Doomy, because man, it's been so long since I've seen that movie. But you said it, and I was just about to say, bro, that sounds like something that's actually happened. Because I think in the back of my mind, I was like, oh shit, that I remember that
Miklos, man, Mexico. Yo, speaking of Mexico, Big Super Mex says Wilder would benefit from that 2-division champ. Also, Nessa, I believe Big Super Mex had another super chat that was probably not read. He talking about he gonna have me swole this year because he feels like Loma's gonna win.
Super Mex said, I'm gonna have Doomy.
I don't think Wilder needs it. Like Wilder has the power to compete with guys that weigh heavier.
Wilder
than he
lost one time to a dude that's huge. Other than that, he's been giving up 40 pounds. So we don't need a super middle heavyweight division for Wilder. That's the other dudes.
I don't think he meant it as disrespect, though.
I don't care what he meant. It's for the other people that read it with disrespect. Let them understand that there's been anyway. He just gave a list of names. CYP did. None of them dudes besides Fury won the world title. None of them. So Wilder don't need the division. They need it. All them names he mentioned, they need it. Wilder was already champ for 10 defenses. Let's not get it messed up. Brian Jennings needed. Luis Ortiz needed. Mike Perez needed. Those heavyweights needed. Wilder don't need shit. He is the WBC champ and was for 10 times. And he got a contract to fight for the rematch. So until then, Wilder don't need shit. You need to go talk to them other dudes.
Listen, he got the equalizer.
Like Andy. Is Andy going to hit another lucky punch from the gods, or do he need a separate division for chubby weights? That's who you need to talk about.
I think it's more of the hype.
But it's about the Usyks of the world that are guys that,
exactly.
outgrow a 200-pound division.
And that's what his super chat should have said. Usyk could use a separate division because he can't punch worth a lick. He wasn't able to knock out Michael Hunter at cruiserweight. He damn sure ain't gonna knock out Michael Hunter at heavyweight.
Why are you being disrespectful? Like Michael Hunter is supposed to be somebody that gets knocked out,
bruh. I'm being disrespectful to Usyk's lack of punching power and attempt at heavyweight.
Oh, got you. You just don't know about it. Okay, that's cool.
Coach Mitty,
yeah. It's just lack of.
If you want to see pity patting in the heavyweight division, sign up to watch Usyk. If you want to see knockouts, get behind the Bronze Bomber, Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua, Dillian White. Those people knocking people out.
You want to see high level pound for pound action
with a minus 50 ranked dude in Teaspoon. Go ahead, go check it out. You want to see high level boxing.
I swear to God, Ness just hates anyone that I like. I swear to God.
No, he hating on the whole.
I hate untested dudes. I hate untested dudes. He did what he did.
He didn't even know who Mazadov was.
Listen to me.
Madrimov.
How I'm not gonna know who Madrimov is if he trained by Joel Diaz? Champion, you're not listening. He trained by Joel Diaz. I'm not gonna know who he. I know everyone.
I didn't. You didn't know him.
You see what IBO's president said?
I'm saying you never saw him. You never looked at him. You didn't see him fight.
We watched them fight together.
That one night in Texas, right? We watched him at the dinner table.
Everything he's saying is a lie.
And now he's garbage.
Check it out,
and now
guys.
You hate him.
Check this out. Let's just walk Mario back through his sentences.
Unpack it. Go ahead.
Let's go walk him back through his sentences. First, he says, you just don't like guys I like, right? We proved
Obviously, I was.
We proved that wrong. We proved that wrong because I said, bro, I know who this guy is. He's trained by Joel Diaz. He says, well, you just never seen him fight, so you hating on him because I like him. And I'm like, bro, it just so happens you look crazy in this conversation. We actually watched them together when we live at least 1,300 miles apart. We literally were in the same room when we watched them. So.
Okay. And you're absolutely right, but my point is that you didn't know enough about him to call him garbage before you start
never called him garbage.
Okay, my bad. Well, whatever you want to call him.
Yeah, that's what you're trying to do. I just don't overhype. He's fighting Eric Walker. You're acting like he's fighting. What division is he? 160? Because Eric Walker was between 54 and 60.
154.
54. All right, he's fighting Eric Walker. You acting like he's fighting
a great fight when you
Tony
only have
Harrison
5 fights,
or
when you
Jamel
only have 5
Charlo.
professional fights, Ness. Which is a great fight when you only have 5 professional fights.
And that's what you need to be doing. You need the same way I highlighted David Morrell and Lennox Allen. See, y'all want me to do y'all job for y'all. That's your guy. No. Look, listen, but hear me out. Hear me out. Did I not cap for Thulani? Did I not cap for Shadasia? So when
did Thulani not start out as a troll from you though? Did it not start out as a joke and then you eventually? Yes, it did.
Never.
Oh my God, this guy over here, bro. He acts like nobody's got the internet but him. Like you can't go and find exactly what you said.
Never.
Because you started as a troll making fun of him.
I was trying to get Crawford to fight.
Put your cape on for him. I'll be real.
I was trying to get Crawford to fight, and look, he ain't do it. Porter did it. It's just all that shows. It's like Super Mex said, and I know a lot of people ain't gonna agree with this because it falls under the category of conceited and Ness is big headed. But if you just go listen to old shows, bro, I'm an oracle. Do I get the picks wrong? Do I get the picks wrong? Absolutely, probably more than anyone. But what I never get wrong is the narrative or the business of boxing. Ever. I've never gotten it wrong.
I'll agree with that.
I've never got the
that
shit.
I can rock
the
with.
shit that I imagine
I was about to kill you with Canelo.
Bro,
you know that, right? I was about to kill you with Canelo.
The shit that I imagine and say on this show comes to life. And not just me, the callers too. We manifest shit on this show. Maybe it's just like that in life. Maybe it's just like that in life, but I promise you.
Don't worry, I just sit here and look stupid.
Yeah.
I just. Yo,
do me. We don't know shit about boxing.
No, look, real quick. Super chat. Luis Rivera says, why they gonna make a super heavyweight for non-disciplined fighters?
Exactly.
It's like making a chubby weight belt. Laughing my ass off.
Exactly.
Laughing emojis. Hamburger emojis.
Yo, where was Lewis when Jose from Canada used to call in and try to be a heavyweight, chubby weight border wars champ? Talking about, nah, let me fight for the ring at heavyweight, but just not in your division. I'm going to fight Supermax because he's shorter and he's like, more strategically, I can beat him, but it's a chubby weight belt. Like, yo, no, bro. Look, lose weight, bro. Lose weight.
You said the narrative and the business is right. UK Rob said, but the names are usually wrong. Like you'd be mispronouncing everybody's name.
Listen, I'm not the best at pronouncing. I never said
no,
that
I'm terrible. You're better than me.
A Nobel Peace Prize winner, and you know, I'm a English lit major. I never said that. My thing is boxing.
I think that's more about the fact that, like, you know, you grew up, I think probably I'm talking for myself then in like a Hispanic culture, like. I'm used to Hispanic names, but like I see the Eastern European, like I didn't grow up with anybody that went, was from there. And so when I see those letters together, I don't know how to sound that shit out.
Yo, Alex, I didn't even know that was you. For whatever reason, I was reading your message as Luis Rivera. I'm like, yo, this dude's wilding with the 300 thing.
that was the Oracle.
Ah, that's hilarious.
Yo, nah, but the Oracle's also in the Matrix, champ. Different variations of the Oracle.
Did you know, by the way, Ness, that Minge means something in the UK that's like pussycat?
They lying.
Minge, you're a Minge.
That's what everybody been saying.
Agsmidi.
That's UK.
Tulani Minge.
Agsmidi. Yeah, Coach Mitty. What does it mean? Because I was like,
Coach
damn. I've been calling him that forever. But I thought Ness knew how to say his name properly this whole time. I thought that's how you really pronounce. Listen, I've been correcting people for years. Do me. Because Ness told me. No, but they would say, it was like, Dulani Mabet. No, it's Minge, all right? It's Minge. Get it right.
UK.
What is it, Mbenge? It's Mbenge, right? Mbenge?
Mbenge, yeah. Somebody on the show said it right the other day. I don't remember who it was.
That's a hard name to pronounce. I ain't gonna lie. I even had trouble with it.
Bro, when do you ever see an M?
Oh,
when do you ever see
Mitty,
M followed by an M? Right, exactly.
Mitty, how you gonna wait till the chat to tell me that? I've been saying Minge for like now we know it's only been a year.
Now you know why Coach Mitty stay quiet sometimes and just starts laughing and shit like.
Sam said I thought no wonder the UK hates me. He said Minge means pussy. I thought Nez knew and said it for years. I mean, said it on purpose. No, I never knew that.
Because of the Toyota Corolla, the crab and lobster. That's what they probably thought it was. I really thought that's how you said his name.
No, I thought it was too, man. Mbenge, but it's Mbenge. Whatever, listen.
We owe Tulani an apology.
He said, but how do you go from Mbenge to Minge?
That's what I'm saying.
Why?
Like,
no,
because
the beat. Honestly,
took out the beat.
I did. I thought it was silent for whatever reason. I'm like,
that's a typo.
I'm like, yo, that's some South African. I need a birth certificate. My letter's wrong. Like Mbenge. Like what the hell?
But you were so confident when you'd say his name. I thought there's no way
didn't they teach you
doesn't
that?
Know how to pronounce
didn't they teach you that, dog? You gotta own it. If you don't love you, they ain't gonna love you. So you gotta come in like that's Tulani Minge, and this is what it is. And everybody said Minge. I'm a leader. Be a leader. That's what you do. You change who. Yo, I got the boxing world saying crab and lobster, champ. Crab and lobster.
He knew it was coming.
Yo, read PSK's. Look, read PSK's comment.
What? Mongia, imagine if TBV got flagged this many times for the tournament.
That would be so
Yo, that would be amazing. That would be amazing.
Hey, you win the chat today, PSK. Good job.
Yo, crazy.
Sponsors.
Yo, that was crazy. That was good. That was good. That was good.
I learned a new word.
Mimbenge.
If I ever make it across the pond, guys, to have a pint of Guinness, I'll make sure not to use minge in any way.
That's going to have to renegotiate Jeffrey's contract so we could be getting him on here pronouncing it right.
Jeffrey, yeah. I gotta, yo, you know what? I'm gonna find his name and try it with Jeffrey.
Subscribe to youtube.com/theboxingvoice for the latest and greatest interviews with your favorite fighters.
Because I always feel like Jeffrey has a little funky accent. He can't really handle all names. So.
You gotta turn him into the UK guy.
Yo, I was gonna go at Ed too. It's like you about to give this dude Danielier, whatever, Ustinov a shot. Meanwhile, Thulani is at 18, but you about to pick up the number 35, he said, but it's really like 41. But
Real
anyway.
quick, super chat for Mr. CYP. Says
That was pretty
268. Yeah, let's turn it up a notch. All right, man. That's the high as it goes. We get a triple attack. Okay, 268 Andy, 273 Fury. Both won the No Discipline Unified Championship.
Exactly.
You played yourself. Go study before disagreeing with CYP.
Oh. CYP need to be at the WBC convention. You can be the person to say, hell no, we don't need no freaking other division. Stupid. I remember that guy. He was Spanish, I think. Could have been just white, but he was fair-skinned. Older guy. Yeah. And believe me, he had to study, bro. He had to study. Listen, that's what I'm saying. People, they need to go to these conventions and see what's going on. I was trying to go to the IBF one in California this year, but the COVID happened. I was invited and all. Here we go.
Felony bench.
See? Even he said bench. Maybe
the M is silent.
He eliminated the M. I heard Bunt saying Mbenge, and that's when
he said icy hot.
So I don't know, bro. But anyway, we did subscribe.
These calls are brought to you by El Camino Electrical Services, experts in electric vehicle charging stations. For consultations and turnkey installation, visit us at elcaminoelectricalservices.com.
We got Caesar. Talk to us. Vegas. Going once, twice. We're going to head out to
Dollar-D Vianci Productions.
J Hardcore Boxing. They don't know shit about boxing. BoxingVoice.com.
Alright, I took a shot at this number because Mario be sleeping on Blog Talk. This is either Jay in Maryland, Hardcore Boxing News, or Aaron in
Just
Cali.
give me a second. Go to somebody else and I'll get it.
Oh, too late. I played the intro. Is either
All right.
Aaron in Cali or Jay? Which one is it? I think it's Aaron. Now that I look at the number a little bit longer.
Oh,
Hung
man.
up. What
You
happened?
scared him off.
Straight scared him off. Damn it. All right. Well, let's go back to Skype.
He said it wasn't him.
Who said that?
Hardcore Boxing News.
Okay. So that was Aaron in Cali. Guess he didn't want to talk. And we're going out to Keem in Florida. You speaking? You're speaking to us, Keem? Just listening, going once. Just listening, going twice. Killer Kales in Cali. Mastermind. What up, champ?
Me. Hello.
We
Hello.
hear you.
Okay.
Clearly.
Cool. Hey, man, good show today, man. I was just calling in to see where can I catch this Felix Cash card, man?
Felix Cash?
Yeah, the UK card.
You talking about Wellborn.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the zone, ain't it?
Shit, I don't know.
I'm pretty sure. Let me double check.
It's the zone. It's the zone. Yes, it is the zone.
Let me double check. Let me double check. What time to start? It's today, right? It's Friday.
It's today, man. Like I'm seeing like 9.
I think it's about to start in at 2, but it's opening up right now. I'm at the zone. It says Felix Cash at 2 p.m. I was right. Watch it live today.
So 2 p.m. So that's 11 o'clock my time. All right, got it.
All right.
I got some money on this shit, so I'm just trying to.
Who you
know
going for?
Money to my cash.
Who you got? Who you got? Who you got?
All right,
what's the bet?
Hold up. So my bets are, I got John Doctory or whatever his name is. I got the Felix Cash and Jason Wellborn not going the distance, and the Zelfa Barrett fight is going the distance. So try to win a little money on that one.
That's a parlay.
Yeah, that's a parlay.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up.
I mean, that's the only way I can make my money on all
Hell
these.
Yeah.
I mean, that's my only.
That's smart.
Yeah, man. So I'm just I'm monitoring my bets all weekend.
What you using, Bovada?
Yeah, Bovada. Yep.
Yeah, man. They don't got that for us yet, man. You lucky.
Yeah, man. You lucky, man. I think
nothing. We got nothing here. Believe me, champ. Both of them,
FanDuel,
crap, garbage.
FanDuel,
garbage.
FanDuel,
garbage.
Cinco de Imes,
garbage.
Okay.
Garbage, bro.
Right.
Garbage.
Doomy said Cinco Dimes.
Cool, man. That's my call, fellas, man. Y'all keep doing a good job, man. I'll tune in tomorrow.
Listen,
Shannon not coming on today.
Nah,
that's right. No,
Shannon
training right now, man. You know Shannon on his gym stuff right now.
He's sparring today.
Yeah, the Chizzy's in there.
You're getting ready for
All right,
J-Mac.
All right, fellas, y'all have a good one.
Yo,
all
thanks,
right,
brother.
You too. Yo, listen, I'm gonna tell everybody this. All right, because we haven't done the betting show yet, which we got to bring back betting show Fridays. Listen, if you are betting and you're picking favorites, like you got to do a parlay. But if you have an instinct or a gut feeling, or you did your research and you got a big underdog that you're picking, you should just bet the underdog. Like if you're already getting 4-1, 5-1, 6-1, on your money, you don't need that parlay, because the worst thing in the world that could happen, which I've seen it happen to so many people, is to go with the underdog, get it right, and then your parlay fucks up, or my bad. Your parlay messes up when you're the favorite blows it, right? So like if you were picking Jonah Carroll, right, you thought he was going to win, and then you have like an underdog that wins, and Jonah Carroll's the one that blew it for you. It's like the worst feeling in the world.
Yeah, Jonah Carroll blew it.
Shout out to Jonah, man. You know that was
Jonah this year
splitting the bread with them.
Jonah this
it's
year
all
is
good, man.
teasing.
You make mistakes, man. You get comfortable, man. This is the sport that you can't let yourself get comfortable. And Jonah's doing well for himself outside of the ring. So I just hope that he stays motivated, man, because I like his style. I like his whole attitude when he comes into the ring. You slept.
You're right. Don't forget, too, that the Telemundo fight is tonight as well, featuring Ricardo Espinoza Franco, who gave Casimero all he could handle before getting knocked out in the 12th. And you got Jorge de Jesus Romero, Cuban fighter, pretty good amateur from what I've heard, 17-0, I believe.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Yeah, come on, Doomy.
It wasn't me, really.
Liar!
It wasn't you?
Nah.
Oh, man. Well, never mind. Then.
I don't have them.
Call him soundboard Doomy.
He sneaks him in.
I thought I was like Doomy gonna give the love, but of course it was Ness. Hating on the little guys, man. As long as I know Ness, hate on the little guys.
Listen, so if anybody wanted to get those earbuds, again, I have no affiliation. I make no kickback, but I forgot because we all started talking about it, especially Doomy, because he got to put his hands on the box and everything and like that and listen to him. I forgot to say that the website is wirelessbudshop.com. It's only for Apple. It's $59.99. And it's a black-owned company. It's from one of our boxing family members here. He was a Patreon in the past, regular caller. You know, I believe he stopped calling in because he had to go back to work. I think Hardcore Boxing News was retired, had to go back to work because his daughter went to school or something like that. I could be.
What do you mean they're only for Apple?
iOS system only.
iOS only, champ.
What? Really?
Yeah, because
I don't care. That's all I have is Apple products.
Because these are super duper. Exactly.
Let me tell you something. When Ness popped them out, and we're not getting anything from this, but like I gotta be real. The software, it impressed me because when I opened it, it popped up in my iOS screen. So it's like me and Ness, we got duped one time. Luckily, we got our money back, but we got duped with some fake beats.
Nah, if you
I'll
Patreon,
let Ness explain it more because he's the one who pointed it out.
If you're our Patreon, you heard that story because somebody tried to get me for some fake beats, but I got my money back. You don't rob Ness. I mean, you do. I was robbed twice in my life, but you don't just rob Ness.
Me and my story was comical. I had a young how you say? Well, I called him my nephew, right? I've known him for forever. I've known his family forever and everything. And he was like, yeah, man, he wanted to surprise me, right? So he gets me these beats. And I'm like, damn, it was unexpected. Obviously, I wasn't came out of the blue. But I was happy that he thought about me, right? He bought me these beats. Yo, things just stopped. Yeah, great kid. They just stopped working. I get to Ness's house and he's like, yo, wait a minute. But I had gotten the same ones, bro. We ran down on the old boy with Kuita and we told him he better give us the money. So I'm like, wait a minute. And it looked like, bro, it was from the same person. This kid was hustling. He was hustling him up. And obviously he knew my nephew. And my nephew was like, fuck it. I'm going to spend some money and just, give it to Unc or whatever. Like, he knows I don't give a shit about any of that. You know what I'm saying? I think about more of like the thought, right? So I didn't care. But, bro, when you go ahead and try to pair them, the window's supposed to open up on the phone where it says, okay, this is the beats. That never popped up, So that was when Ness was explaining to me, like, bro, these are fake. See, the software, this, that, and the third. And I wasn't savvy to it. But I didn't care because I didn't pay for them. But, bro, them shits gave up on me, like, soon after. Like, them shits just stopped working.
Yeah, listen. Hardcore Boxing News is saying you can use it with Android, and I was thinking that too because people think
the instructions only said iOS.
Well, that's why here's the thing, Doomy. Listen, with AirPods, people think that too. They're like, it's an Apple product, so it only works on Apple, but that's not the case. What happens is if it's their AirPods, right, it'll pop up on Apple, simple. But if you're using it on another device, you have to go into the settings and actually go through the whole Bluetooth setup like you would do with other stuff, right? Because I use my AirPods on my computer.
Okay, so that's
I'm glad he said that.
So yeah, true. Because me and Ness were under the impression that it was only iOS because when I opened the box, everything was legit, dude. The box, the logo, and everything. So when I looked at it, I'm like, oh, okay, it's only with iOS. So look at that. I mean, you could use it for Android. That's cool.
That's what's up. That's what's up. The only reason I don't use, I would love to use my AirPods for the show, but the only reason I don't is because I can't figure out how to turn the mic off on the AirPods so that I can use my mic. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And I used to use these JBLs that I had for the show, Bluetooth, and it was easy. Like, it actually would give you a prompt, like, oh, you want to switch? But that was when I was using a Mac. So I don't know. I don't use a Mac anymore, so yeah, it might be a little different. But
super chat real quick. Shout out to Majid. My man says low likes is equivalent to being robbed. Like video. Yeah, man.
My man.
My man's Majid, bro. Help us out. You know that monetarily is not the only way that you can help support the channel and what we do for you guys and the sport. Hitting that like button, creates a visibility for us in the YouTube algorithm, and it helps us out a lot. So, liking the video, sharing it, telling a friend about the show, recommending. Those are all ways of supporting TBV, man. We do this for a living, and we do appreciate all the support we get from you guys. Absolutely.
Nah, you're right. And that's the thing, too. Listen, we would love for you to just give us the like. We would love for you to subscribe. Love for you to just put the notifications on. Love for you to become a patron. But at the end of the day, all those things lead to you becoming part of the fam, right? I've been seeing, boxing, hardcore boxing news, for a minute, right? He always been on here. So like, I'll support him for sure. And the fact that it's black owned makes it, definitely I'll support him. And so we support each other. You become fam, you know what I mean? Like everybody, DBX, Ryan O'Rourke, Coach, I mean, everybody, bro. It's like you become fam. That's the truth.
It is a fam, and the beauty about it is, bro, and you experience it at these TBV appreciation nights, on the Border Wars series, is that we're many faces from many places, bro. We're from all over the places, different races, different customs, ethnicities, religions, and when we get up and then we just chill, there's never any bullshit, man, and it's always a good vibe, always a good vibe. So the relationships that we built on here, we sure as hell want to support each other, because, it's a fan for a reason. If you call it fan, we supporting each other, businesses, anything, Definitely. Times we're living in right now, we gotta support each other, bro, especially small businesses and all the other stuff. Because, the big corporations are the ones that get the bailouts and all that other crazy stuff.
Yes, absolutely. And I just seen it. Like I went to the website. He has this one-stop charge thing. I want it because I had one, and for some reason everything worked except for the AirPods one. And what's weird about it is it wasn't like it came with chargers. It was just set up so that you could put your chargers in there. But for whatever reason, I guess because of the way it was designed, the cord gets all messed up when you try to plug in the AirPods. This one looks really smooth. It's like real, like simple and straightforward, very clean. Like the one I had was real boxy and clunky. But this one looks dope. You could charge your phone. By the way, it's got multiple stations. So if you have an Android or you have an Apple, or if you have like the new phone with the lightning cord, it has that. And it also has the AirPod and the Apple Watch charger. So, I have all three, and it sucks because now that thing broke and it don't work really, I got to charge them in different spots. So this would be perfect. I'm definitely hopping on this.
Call you Charge Face. Shout out to UK Ryan O'Rourke coming through, says, this is a top men show today, guys.
That's funny.
Let me go to Jay Hardcore. What up, champ? I had played your intro thinking you was on the line.
What up there, fellas? Everything going?
Everything
pretty
good,
champ.
Everything good. Happy to
That's
see
what's
you
up.
doing your thing, man. Happy to see you grabbing your ideas and making them real. These earbuds are pretty dope.
Man, I appreciate the love, man. I definitely appreciate the love. But I wanted to come out with something, man, that shows people that you don't have to spend 200, 250 and still get the same quality. You know what I mean? So, I'm just trying to bring low hanging fruit to people so that they be able to enjoy the luxury and be able to spend their money on some other things. You know what I mean?
For sure, for sure.
Yes, indeed. But I tell you what, though, that super weight class, man, I'm not for the simple fact, man. If you fight the weight class you're supposed to be in, then you ain't got nothing to worry about, man. The heavyweights is for the baddest man on the planet. That's just bottom line. You know what I mean? So if you 225 or something like that, go down to cruiserweight or something like that, man. But let the big boys rumble, man. And if you want to get up in there like Deontay Wilder did and knocked out all the big boys, hey, have at it. You know what I mean? But let's not get another weight class, man. Come on, that's just too much. That's way too much.
All right, all right, all right. Jay, Hardcore Boxing News in
Real quick,
Maryland.
super chat before you get to our next caller from Luis Rivera. Shout out to you, Champy. Thanks, Ness, for the info yesterday. Please, no burger weight. The only 250 plus pound that you can kind of call fit is Fury. So no burger weight division. All right, I hear you.
That is true. That is true. Especially when you got the bigger dudes who are heavy talking about I'm eating burgers. You know what I mean? But we got Keem in Florida. What up? I think we went to him, right? He wasn't. I don't know. Keem, going once, going twice. Michael White.
Hey, what's up, fellas?
Hey, what up, champ?
What's cracking?
Champion.
I don't even know where to start with this, but as far as the extra weight class or Andy Ruiz and
this
Charr,
Aaron, man. Why
yeah,
you
I got cut off on the last call on Talk Block. I got cut off.
Yeah, you got a different name here. That's why I always get
Looks
you
like
confused.
Blog Talk went down, so.
Yeah, it was only scheduled for 2 hours. We already going longer.
Oh, got you.
We already going longer like we always do.
So, yeah, again, the way you guys, spin the narrative here, talking about heavyweight title shot, because, I don't know, what was the last time Charr even fought, like 5 years ago, when we call him a heavyweight champion? I mean, look, Matchroom and all the fighters from Europe are trying to get a piece of Ruiz because they know if they can beat him, that's going to look good on the record. I love the fight with Arreola. It's actually a bigger fight than Charr. Especially, I think they take it to Mexico. I think they take it to Tijuana. I go down there all the time. Everything's still kind of open. It would be huge down there. And, after that, let Wilder or Ortiz get that fight. And it's going to make Wilder or Ortiz look better and show what they can do against Ruiz and probably knock out Ruiz. I give Ortiz and Wilder knocking out Ruiz and look better than Joshua. But White wants Ruiz. Everyone wants a piece of Ruiz. Take the fight to Mexico. It's a big fight. It's a big fight in Southern California, in L.A., and I love that Ruiz didn't take the bait from Europe and took the Arreola fight. I really like it. So can't wait for it.
I like the way he put that. Didn't take the bait.
Maybe less money, but I think it's worth it in the end.
Hell yeah, I agree 100%.
Thanks, fellas.
Yo, thanks for the call, Aaron.
We're just getting some breaking news. I think Ness is falling deep into it.
Yo, someone sent me a quick summary of how I wish I could show this, bro, of how my interview went with Ed. They put fire emojis. Then they said, Ness, : Ed, let's talk about Formella. Ed says, or we can talk undefeated Eastern European who has fights on Dazn. Ness, aren't you fucking pissed? Ed, on to the next one. On to the next. Ness, so what happens in the Porter fight? Ed, man throwing a gif of a man throwing a man off the cliff into the mouth of a shark. Hilarious, yo.
Oh, that's exactly what it was, bro. Yo, super chat from R. Jonesy says, Loma saying F the money, change your pick at all? Oh, does Loma saying F the money change your pick at all?
Hell no, it don't change my pick. Listen.
That's a confident man.
I keep telling people that this is the thing. Yo, if you ain't never been to the hood, stay the fuck out the hood. But let me tell you something. You could be tough and still get your ass whooped.
Yeah.
You could be tough and still get your ass whooped. So what?
Nobody's saying tough. It's confidence.
A lot of guys were confident.
Tough and confidence is the same thing. Tough and confidence, same thing. You could be confident and still get beat up.
Could be up front, but being confident and showing
bro,
that
you know what he's saying out there right
let's
now?
Go, let's go with your word
he's saying
then.
It's going to be a sparring session. This is a sparring session. He's making it out to be like Lopez ain't shit. I can't wait till my man knock him out.
Well, your
knock
word is
him out?
different. Your word is different. You going off of like
yeah. Listen, I'm the fan right now,
Yeah.
but at the same time, I do believe
you
that he's going to
Honduran, so
squash.
it's like chill, champ. You from Honduras, so it's like you
man,
gonna ride like he rides.
Let
for
him ride
Mexico.
like that, yeah.
No, I'm not saying that he can't, but what I mean is like we can't necessarily take his word as the gospel.
We got the formula, dog. We got the formula ready
I think Pedraza and Linares showed the formula, man. And Pedraza and Linares don't have the potential that we see in Teofimo. You know? So
yeah, but that's but styles make fights. And the Linares, that's a different fight.
I hear you, champ. We'll see, man. I'm riding with who I'm riding with, man. My man 35 right now, 33, what? How old is he?
Listen, I'm not sure, but I'll tell you that I respect what Loma did, and I think that it doesn't prove he's gonna win the fight, but I think it proves that any of the talk that was going on before all this,
I don't think it
that
proves
Loma didn't want to
anything,
fight,
champ.
it squashes it.
It proves that It proves what that after he seen the outcry from the public that he was getting more than three times the amount that Teofimo's getting, he decided to give Teofimo $300,000. Come on, bro. Like, stop trying to make this dude out to be some sort of Saint Nick on Christmas Day, dog. Like, chill, bro.
So ESPN comes at you and says,
listen,
love the
I don't
Boxing
need,
Boys. We're
listen
going
to
to buy
me.
the Boxing Boys. Yo, we giving you
Mario.
$1 million. And people are like, oh, wait, man, I think $1 million is too much. And Ness is going to say, oh, well, the public demand suggests this.
Mario,
so,
listen to me.
we'll take, like,
Mario,
come on, bro.
We don't need a hypothetical. We have an actual situation. One man was being paid 3 times that amount. One man was being disrespected in front of the entire boxing world. I can name five fighters who get paid over $1 million not to unify.
But he wasn't being disrespected by Loma. That's my point. It wasn't Loma's position or responsibility to give up that money to make the fight. He did it anyway, though.
And that's what you think. But I'm telling you, because of the public outcry, Loma's purse was put out there, and because he's out there as the guy that's getting more than 3 times what Teofimo's getting. So he did that.
I agree with you that Teofimo deserved more, but you're crazy if you think that was Leo's response. I mean, Teofimo's. I'm sorry.
I never
Loma's
said that. Why are you putting? I never in my life even insinuated
that's how you're
that.
talking.
No,
you're talking like
no, I'm not.
The
no,
fans
I'm not.
got him to
no,
change
I'm
his
not.
opinion.
Exactly. That's exactly what I said.
Obligation.
That's what I
to
said.
make sure that Teofimo's getting paid. Like,
no, I didn't say any of that
the
either.
PR might be pushing it.
I didn't say any of that either. That's the problem. You agree with me, but because you're losing the argument, you have to add your own little lies and spice, and that's okay. I do it too. I do it too. But you can't get away with it with me. Like, no. Loma's doing it because of the outcry. I guarantee. Listen to me. I guarantee if his purse was silent and we didn't know what he was getting, the way we don't know what Joseph Diaz got in his new MTK Global contract, Loma won't be doing nothing. He'll be sitting with his feet up watching TV waiting for Tio to decide. But because it came out publicly that one man is getting 3 times the amount and the others...
They put the public pressure.
The others getting $1.2 million, what guys like Broner and others get to fight cans, yeah, it looks bad on Top Rank. It looks bad.
Toucan Sam. Sarcastic Sarcasm says, not a Loma fan, but you got to respect what Loma just did. Mayweather took cuts because he believed that much in himself. That's something to respect.
Listen,
that's when he was coming
himself.
up. Right now, he's not coming up, you know?
He's betting on himself, you know? But again, it's not like he isn't receiving 3 times the amount. And what did he give? What is that? What's that break down to? 1% or 10%?
What is it? A $250,000?
Not even 10%, right? Because he was getting what? 3.5 in excess or 3.2 in excess? So what's the percentage of what Loma, the Saint Loma, Saint Loma Maria Montana Santana? Get the hell out of here, y'all. Yo, that's the problem, man, and that's the problem with our country. Y'all be riding for dudes from other spaces harder than people that live and serve your own country. Like
Brooklyn.
Tio is from Brooklyn, lived in Florida, moved to fucking Vegas, is 13, 14, 15 and 0 and wants to take on your arguable pound for pound number 1 and just wants to be paid better than Broner versus Carlos Molina. He just wants to be paid better than that. But he's made out to be some stubborn brat. They putting him in the Ryan category.
Like he ain't just knocked out a champ.
Crazy.
I don't get it, man.
Call
I
us,
just don't
man.
get it. But you know, we always battling. We always battling, man. You know, just a small little.
I just hope he does a little bit better than Linares and Pedraza, because I think that's all that he needs to do. Just a little bit better than them, because they did. Pedraza put hands. You know, if Pedraza would have put hands and got the Linares knockdown, he might have won. He just needed a knockdown probably to solidify it. But I think he got dropped too, though, Pedraza, right? Did he get dropped to the body, or was that Linares? Nobody
Linares
remembers?
got dropped. I don't know if Pedraza got dropped in that fight.
Majid, Florida.
What up? What up? What up? What up?
What up?
Hey man, everybody need to like the video and keep subscribing. You know, haters, y'all need to subscribe too, man, so y'all can come talk y'all trash. But hey, man, you know I don't really like Loma because of the I just don't. I ain't explaining that. But I feel like he accepted those terms because he getting to that age or whatever where Tom ain't waiting or whatever. So I feel like the only reason he folded is because Tom ain't on his side and he ain't have a choice. And like I said, everybody get those likes up, man. Stop playing. But that's all I got, Ness.
All right. Majimbe, talk to me.
What's good, Ness? Just no, thank you. Um, on the Andy and Arreola, I like that fight, man. I think that's the better comeback fight he could have done. Um, but yeah, in regards to Loma and Tio, again, I got Tio. I think he's gonna knock him out. He has to knock him out to win. But I just see him, man. That guy's looking really, really big. I think this might be his last fight at 135. I think he's gonna have to move to 140 after this fight. And I mean we all say it. That's why there's weight classes. The guy's fucking huge. But yeah, man, that's my call. Anyway, is ducking Rigo. Later.
Somebody's ducking.
Keep spitting
My
that
my
narrative.
boy said it twice already.
I know, man.
CYP,
It's like the
guys.
candy man.
We're gonna have that podcast.
Yo. We got Hasim Rahman, Vladimir, Ruiz, Lennox, Fury, AJ, Shannon Briggs, George Foreman. Every single one of them men were over 250 pounds in their career at their best. Yes, AJ was 250 when he fought Vlad. We talking about the last three champions, not named Wilder, were all over 250. But it's the belt that you only get if you undisciplined. If that's undisciplined, everybody needs to be undisciplined because that shit seemed to be helping at the heavyweight division. If you 200 pounds, you should not have to go up against a dude who's 70 pounds heavier. Split that shit up in the middle because back in the day, boxers were not 250, 260, 270. That's why it was okay for Muhammad Ali at 213 to fight a dude at 220. It was different. People evolved. You do not put a 6-foot guy to tackle a 70-pound guy in a tackle drill because that just don't add up. But y'all can agree or disagree. Times is changing. CYPL.
Sony Commish. Just what up, champ?
Nothing much. Hey, yo, man, Andy Ruiz, bro. Hey, is there a reason why he? I don't think I caught the part on the show when you guys gave an explanation to why he's backing out of the Charr fight.
No explanation. He just chose Arreola over Charr. That's what I'm saying. I'd rather the Charr fight.
And that's what I'm saying, man. Andy Ruiz is full of it. I think this is the confirmation that we needed. That those videos he's been putting out is man, I can't believe Andy Ruiz. This was his way.
Sony, but remember, he's also Mahmoud Charr has also been kind of pricing himself out a little bit.
Okay. Was that in the reports of why we are where we at?
Yeah, I mean it was mentioned in some of the articles.
That was like some opinions, but I don't know what the offers were like. I don't know if he got an
15
offer.
million was a number I heard.
That's what?
Yeah, I heard a couple of numbers. I could go back, but just to throw that in there to give you another little piece of information, I guess, because. And again, Mahmoud Charr's on the other side of the planet with this pandemic and stuff. I don't know if he just chose that route because it's easier for the promoters and stuff. It's a weird situation.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm gonna keep listening to the show. Shout out and good show.
All right.
Real quick, Supermax on the super chat says he gave the titty baby his money, and now he gonna make him look worse than Canelo did versus Mayweather. Get your reps up, Doomy. Muscle up. Hashtag on demand. Who's the titty baby?
Talking about Loma gave him the titty to the baby, la teta.
Yeah,
He translated it literally in English, so it don't sound right. It's in Spanish. Dale la
gave the
teta al
titty.
bebé.
Yo, bro,
They
Max,
calling Tio the
you gonna be in
crybaby.
shape. He gonna be in shape this fall.
Yo, let's go. We got Stainless on the mic.
Red belt, black belt, WBO and green. I'm king. Undisputed GOAT, TBE. And you can catch the news first on TBV. Voice of the people now let me speak. Scientists of the sweet, BOXING.
Stainless, Mario never did drop his verse to that. Nobody ever got on that song, man. What's up? They scared them that your verse was too historical. I'm king.
Man,
Yo, I'm king.
Yo,
Undisputed GOAT TBE. And you can catch the latest news on TBV. Dog, fire.
TV. Yeah, they don't know what it is, man. It's all good, man. You know, he can have that boxing bars belt. You know what I'm saying? I guess he can be the chunky weight champion too. Then, you know what I'm saying?
I know guys like that. Papoose was like that. It was like a good freestyle, good battle, but he really couldn't put together them songs to take him over the top. Maybe that's how Mario is. He's just a battle rapper.
Nah, I'm gonna say I give him time. I mean, he had all the time in the world, but it's a little bit more.
I got tracks. What you talking about?
I mean, you never got on that track. Why you intimidated?
Some things you don't touch. You leave it the way it is, champ. It's classic.
Yo,
I didn't have the studio anymore.
Yo, why you ain't never get on that track? Where's your verse for that track? Spit it a cappella. I'm king. Undisputed GOAT TBE.
I got a belt. All right, I'm defending my belt.
Yo, we doing songs, man. Doomy and Stainless dropping singles week after week, B. You got to expand your brand, Mario. You can't just be a champ. You know what I'm saying? You got to have more outside of the ring to appeal to the broader audience, champ.
It's all good, man. Like I say, I'm calling out all MCs anyway for this TBV mixtape. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying, get at me. You know what I'm saying? I'm already like 5 songs deep. So,
Stainless.
You know what I'm saying?
Word is y'all going to perform that at the next appreciation night, right?
Man, I'm with it. I'm with it, man.
I think Mario got stage fright. He don't want to get on the track because he knew it would have meant to lead into the stage.
I listen to me. I won my homecoming freestyle contest at lunch. All right, in first lunch and third lunch. Who you talking about? I freestyle.
You say
I
you
got the principal's vote.
Mario, they saying you ain't got no belt. You Tyson Fury. Show us the belt. Show us the belt.
I'm showing it to you tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
I had to do the show for my parents. I told you.
R. Jonesy says, Mario, don't stand for this disrespect. 2 laughing out loud emojis. Bro, get on that track, man. Get on that track. I thought you was going to get on that track. That would be like the illest if it's like Info Joe, Mario, Stainless. You know what I'm saying?
I'm holding a concert October 24th at Ness's crib. So,
hey, yo, let me ask, man. I've been hearing rumblings of Border Wars coming back. That's true?
I'm trying to do it for October, but it looks like people want me to get tested, and I'm like, whoa, we got to get like some donations from the government to get tested, man. Yeah, I mean, first they wanted the gym. I got that. You know? Then they wanted the date. I did that. Now they saying testing. I got to see if we could, you know, I don't know who can donate some tests to us, you know what I mean? Because we damn sure can't pay. I know Enrique said it was like 75 in Jamaica for each, you know, so we ain't trying to do that. We trying.
Man, I'm going to talk to an old lady for y'all, man. I mean, there's a couple of us who are married to nurses or people in the medical field, so maybe we can pull that off. But if it's going down, man, I might have to come through and do some ring walks for y'all, man.
Word.
You know what I'm saying? I just together with my TBV family, so you know what I'm saying. If it's going down, if you know you got to fight, man, get at me, man. We can get you a ring walk together.
For sure.
As far as the show, man, Doomy, you better watch out, man. Shadasia Green sound like she was coming for you, bruh.
Bruh, from the rip. I was like, damn, she didn't even say my name. She like, who the other guy?
Yeah.
She like,
To the
who
gym.
the, yo, she did you like Franchon did her. She was like, who the other guy that be in the gym sometimes? I be seeing him. But she know the truth. Jumia sometimes gym ass dude. You sometimes in the gym.
Doomy gets in the ring with anybody.
But you sometimes.
Anybody.
She don't see you. She sometimes see you.
But when she does sees me, she welcomes me with a liver shot.
Nah,
Yo,
I ain't sparring her no more now. She coming for us.
Yeah, she gonna come for y'all, man. Yo, I lucked up today, man, and not only got to be on here for a long little. It feel like I've been talking to y'all 5 minutes now, but this 2 days in a row, I done actually got to get in on the show, man. This like my first real day off in about 2 weeks, man. It's good to hear y'all energy the same and still building up, man. Miss being able to commune with y'all cats the way I do, man. But as I always say, please make sure you push that thumbs up. Share this and every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. It's this TBV for life. If you ain't on Patreon, it's because you stupid. Hey, yo, Ness, did you get King Boar intro from me?
I did. He ain't on the line today, but we do
Nah,
got. We do got somebody.
We want to hear it. We want to hear it.
The champ is here. The champ is here.
It's the cannon.
Let's go, champ.
Yo,
Yo.
Hey, word on the street is you spawn today.
Yes, no, tomorrow, brother.
I'm about to get a red eye, bro.
Word on the street is that you really a vampire. Because I seen you walk in the other day and you are in some shape. You are in some crazy shape. We were talking about that last night.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's the champ, Shannon the Cannon. Hello, guys. Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ.
Feeling good, champ? You feeling good? Nah, we good, man. We good. We had a few guests on. We had the IBO president. I kind of hoped you would have jumped on, man. See if you had any interactions with the IBO president, Ed Levine, ever.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I don't
never
think
went
so.
for that belt. Dan the champ never went for that belt.
No, I'm not sure. Maybe I have. I don't know. Maybe I won it. I might have won it before.
It's the other green belt. That's what
I'm not sure. I won a lot of belts.
What's that hat? What that say? Oh, that's the Alpha DNA. Okay.
Alpha DNA. Go to joinalphadna.com right now. Check it out. You know, it's in progress. It's something that I'm happy to be a part of. Some good brothers over there, brothers and sisters that have started this company. It's a sports nutrition company, a telemedicine company.
Bro, can they get me to look like you in type shape, man?
I guarantee
I've been in that type of shape, man. It's so long, man. Yeah, and I always feel like I'm doing the wrong thing, either with food or working out. I'm doing too much, not resting enough. Man, that shit hard, man.
Bro, you ain't the champ, man. Everybody ain't got the champ genetics.
To be honest with you, champ, like I tell everybody, it's not just one thing, champ. It's not just one thing. It's food, it's diet, it's sleep, it's stress. It's not just one thing. It's a combination of things that you got to little step by step. You feel me? Let me take care of the food. Let me take care of this. And let me ease up on the stress. Let me stay away from this person or that person.
It's funny you mentioned stress because supposedly, like when you stress, it produces like fat belly, cortisol. Or something. You know what I'm saying?
I heard that. Yeah.
Facts.
Yo, Shannon, can I tell you something? And listen, I want you to know that I root for you always, but I gotta say this. I know why you didn't get the Mike fight now. Like we know why, right? Like you can't look the way you looking and then go fight Mike. Like, bro, you looking crazy out here. you looking like you ready to get ranked in one of these sanctioning bodies,
you look,
bro.
Bro. Yeah, like if we covered your face, bruh, your body is like a 20-something-year-old, champ.
For real, that's what I was gonna say.
They say, yo, if you go to Shannon house sometimes, you go over, he open the door, no shirt on, look a fat stomach, looking crazy, fat belly. You be like, yo, you out of shape. You come back 2 weeks later and knock on the door. You open the door and you see me. You think it's another person. You be like, come on, man.
cut up in shape.
Bro,
Yeah,
you got the
it's
formula
champ.
down pat, though.
I'm thinking, yo,
After all these years, you got the formula down pat.
I'm thinking, how he learned how to Photoshop in real life?
Man, you know what? It's sugar, champ. Like, I love sugar. We all do, but unfortunately,
yeah.
it's a killer. It's a poison.
50 times more addictive than cocaine.
Man,
But
so
Shannon,
hard.
it's not even
Sugar.
just the shape you got in, like you're like physically, like listen, I've known a lot of dudes that are like bodybuilders, right? And they've always had like muscles, and you've always had, that muscular frame. As they get older, because I think the muscles have stretched out the skin for so long, you get that older body with muscle. You don't have that though. Like it's crazy. Like
Black
you
don't crack, man.
Yeah, you don't look like.
go, champ.
Oh man, it's crazy, bro. You're looking
Yeah,
nuts.
thank you, Brad. Thank you, champ. But you know what? It's diet, it's working out. It's a lot of different things. Genetics as well. But truth be told, I got down with Alpha DNA. It's all about the lifestyle, health and wealth. Because if your health ain't right, your wealth ain't gonna be right, champ. You feel me? Believe it or not, it's all together. It's like I said, it's not just one thing. So I'm just happy that these guys are sponsoring me now. I'm back. I'm training hard. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking forward to fighting in November. I know it keeps getting pushed back, but it is what it is. But now it's guaranteed November because I'm not gonna let them show me up. If they don't want to fight me, I'm gonna fight on the same day or the day before. I'm gonna do some shit. You're gonna know the champ is around. Look at him, y'all. Hold on.
Yeah, got a call. He must have got a call.
Yeah, you got a call probably.
We got BZ. Talk to us.
What's going on, champs?
What up?
Vamos, campeón.
Shannon Briggs. Go, champ.
All right, bringing TBV to the loop. That's what's up.
BZ, we be right back.
No, I apologize, man. I had an emergency call. That was my upcoming fight. That was my I want to say partner that's helping me put the fight together. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Shout out to him.
So why you can't drop no names?
You guys know
drop them names.
Rivolti. You guys know Henry Rivolti?
Henry Rivolti?
Yeah.
Nah, educate us.
Oh, very well known man in the boxing business, especially in the South Florida area, but worldwide. He's been in the game for quite some time. Definitely by far the best promoter I know, and if not one of the biggest promoters in Florida, aside from Don King. You know what I'm saying? He's been consistently putting on shows for years now. You guys may know his brother-in-law, Herman Caicedo.
Yeah, that's my man.
Oh, Caicedo.
Yeah. So that's his brother-in-law. And, great brother. He's on his way over right now. We talking business about me fighting in November. We spoken to Stephen Marcano at Impact Network. They're talking about airing the show. If not, we're going to stream it. We have another streaming partner. We have quite a few people lined up, talking to some sponsors, and it's looking real good, man. The champ is back.
Why you ain't just say the owner of the Heavyweight Factory, champ? Why you took us on the loop?
Because he ain't the owner of the Heavy Factory. He was he worked there as I want to say, what was he there? He was the president of the boxing. He was the president of the promotion, but he's not the owner. The owner is Chris Lawrence.
All right, there you go.
I wouldn't take you on the loop, champ.
Now that was a quick counter. He countered me right there, yo. Damn.
Let's go, champ.
Hit you with the pullback.
That's right.
He slipped.
That's right.
He slipped it like chill. That's
I
BS.
still got it, y'all. I still got it, y'all. I'm telling you right now. You're gonna see me in November. They're gonna say, champ, how you doing it, man? You turning back time. So it's coming, champ.
Well, we in your corner rooting for you, champion.
Come on, man. Y'all with me. Y'all gotta walk me in the ring.
That's what's up.
I got my boxing bars belt back last Saturday, so the champ will walk you out. I'll wrap you out.
When is so like you got an opponent yet or no?
Got a few guys lined up. Few guys, on the list. But I'm gonna take my time. I ain't gonna even hold you. I'm gonna take my time. I'm gonna fight the right fights and get the ring rust off.
Get the pie zone going.
We got
Pie month club, and then once I feel ready and I feel good, I'm gonna step up, and then I'm gonna put that thing on some top of somebody's head.
Lunchbox.
Say, oh no, champ, why you do it like that?
Yeah, definitely gotta take the time, man.
Why you do them like that?
Leave the thermos in the lunchbox.
Pretty much.
Take the time to get the rust and all that off, get the timing
Yes.
back. That's important. So, Shannon, we got a super chat from the commissioner that says, Tyson fighting McBride after Roy Jones, not you. Do you think?
McBride?
Yeah.
I don't care. I don't even care, champ. Like, listen, it's not even about me chasing nobody down, especially Mike. Mike is a legend, man. Mike don't got to do this shit. Mike, 54 years old. He coming back, taking his time, and let him do that, man. Do that. Let him go on the Pie Month Club, man. Let him have his fun. Let him beat up some pies and, get the ring rust off. He Mike Tyson, he been in the ring for 15 years or more. So, you don't need to be going right into no war zone with the chisel. Nah, champ.
Man.
Chill.
You the champ, bro. You
He
handle
the champ.
yours.
He the champ. He the champ. Mike Tyson.
You making your own
champ.
lane though. You making your own lane.
Yeah, no, I'm
and
just chilling.
It. I love
I'm
it.
just chilling, man. I'm just trying to stay alive. To be honest with you, man. You know what? For me, I had a health crisis years back, man. I fell into major depression. I was suicidal, man. I was 400 pounds. You've heard me tell you quite a few times. It's a reminder for myself that I'm not doing this to humiliate anyone. I'm not doing this to embarrass or just be a thorn in people's boot. You know what I'm saying? A rock in people's boot. You know what I'm saying? The thing for me is I'm just having fun because this keeps me alive. I suffer from depression and PTSD. So sometimes I call it going in the ditch. If I go in the ditch and I start thinking negative and I just stay in the bed for days and days and days, it's not a good place for me. You feel me? I don't, so I need to get up. I need to get up and go out the house. I need to get up and train, and I need to be involved with something. I'm a hype person. I'm hype. This is me naturally. I'm on my 5th joint.
Let's go, champ.
It ain't even 12 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? You can't imagine me just chilling. I'm hype. I'm ready to go. You know what I mean? So I got high energy. So for me, boxing keeps me alive. It keeps me into something positive. You know what I'm saying? Not getting drawn into negativity and stupid shit. You feel me? I got a family, man. So I get bored though. So for me, boxing is good because I get to harass and fight other heavyweights. And I don't go to jail for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I make money. And I can make
get
money.
paid. Hell yeah. That's all about it. Hell yeah. Nah, definitely, champ. Listen, man, I'm so glad you're getting this chance to do you and you're doing it right, man. You look great, bro. Listen, I can't wait. I hope you bless us with allowing to see some of the, target work and sparring. I know you can't show that much sparring. That's cool, but I just can't wait to see.
I'm the champ. Shannon
show everything. That's
they can watch this shit. It don't matter because when you in the ring with me, it's a whole different story. People tell me all the time. They be like, it's big. Out the ring, you like one person. But when you
sneaky body shots.
No, I just get bigger. And I just keep getting bigger and bigger. And they be like, damn, how the fuck is this happening? I get taller when we go into the ropes. I get wider. I get faster. They be like, you was a different person. It's like Superman. When I go in the ring, I turn into somebody else. But listen, champ, let's keep it 100. I wasn't always this way. I'm still growing. I keep it 100 with you. I keep it real. People say, oh, Chan, it's over for you. But listen, man, I don't know what's going on, except that I'm feeling great. And I don't have a plan on stopping until I can be stopped. And now that I'm, I've got some backing, I've got some sponsors, you know what I'm saying? That's going to keep me healthy. That's motivating me now. So I'm just going to have some fun. I'm going to take some heads off and rip some body shots and see what that liver feel like. And then after a while, they might say, champ, man, we need you in a big, they might slip me into something for a big payday or not even a big payday. They might need opportunity. And they put me in there with somebody, a fallout fight or something. And that's when I come. Bang! And I'm back in the scene. You feel me? And then for me, again, it's just keeping me alive. I don't need to brag. I'm doing okay for myself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm not bragging, but I do okay for myself. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I'm not hurting. You know what I mean? I'm not hurting. I'm doing okay. So, I just want to say, man, a lot of times people try to say, oh, yo, you broke and you this and you that. Listen, I love to make more and more money. I'm not rich. You feel me? You right, I'm broke because I'm not rich. You know what I'm saying? So I've got to work. You know what I mean? So as long as I'm working for the rest of my life, yeah, I want to get paid. I want to.
Hey man, you
I got
doing
the
what you
name.
love, man. You doing what you love, and you
Yeah, and I got a name.
You
And I
smarter
make the shit hot.
at this
And I got
age too, though. You smarter, so you know how to navigate better through the system. But we got
Definitely.
Supermax that says, "Let me at him, champ."
Let's
No,
go,
he said,
champ.
"Let me at him, y'all." Excuse me. Let me at him,
let
y'all.
me let me at him, y'all.
Hashtag Let's go, champ.
That's my boy. Let's go, champ.
Real
Yeah, and
quick.
it's about having fun too, champ. You feel me? It's boring, man. The shit boring, y'all. Let's keep it real. The shit kind of boring. Like, to me, I be getting bored with the game. I be like, come on, man. These fighters don't have no entertainment.
Nah, man,
Ali
do
was
it,
an
champ.
entertainer.
Do
You
it.
feel me? Ali was an entertainer. You know, this is way before, look at Ray Robinson, his personality, and just from what we can see. You know what I'm saying? He must have been an amazing person to be around, from what I read and stuff like that. By the time these fighters corny, man, they don't be making me no entertainment shit. You feel me? No entertainment value, At least people who love wrestling, call it what you want, is entertainment. You know what I'm saying? So I like to bring
Stone
a little.
Cold.
So
Yeah,
wait,
let's
so
go,
wait,
champ. You feel
wait a
me?
minute. The Tyson fight got pushed back to November. You on that card or you on your own card in November?
I'm doing my own card,
Okay.
but if Tyson, if it don't work out for Roy and something happened with Roy, I think they're gonna bring me in as a replacement.
Yeah, but you got to get in shape, champ. You got to get in
You're
shape.
right.
Cause look,
I was
that's
watching.
how they
I was
gon'
looking at.
pick you up. When they see you working, then they gonna be like, all right, let's do it.
You're
But if
right
you
about that.
just,
So
you
look,
know what I mean? They got to see you working. Like, go ahead and
fact,
get
but
that
look,
first
they don't
fight.
gotta see me work. No. They don't gotta see me working. Because if they see me working, they be like, nah, champ working. They gotta see me not working and be like,
Nah. You a name,
we can get
champ.
them now.
You a
We can get them
name.
now. Yeah, knock me off when I'm not ready. But let me say this. But listen to me, right? Mike, if Roy don't make it to the fight or something happened, they might want to call me. So I got to get my ass in shape. I was watching the other day. It's just crazy. I'm a YouTube fanatic. I was watching Wilfred Benitez versus Sugar Ray Leonard, right? The whole fight. And I was like, yo, this boy can fight. Wilfred Benitez. He was so nice. But then they said, yo, he only trained for the fight for 2 weeks. 2 weeks is what he trained for his fights. I said, yo, this boy crazy,
That's
man.
crazy.
But I know but respect and shout out to Wilfred Benitez, Vamos Campeon.
That's
But
crazy.
listen, man. I'm gonna be ready for the get ready, just in case they call my name and say here. The teacher say your name, you say here. I'm gonna say here.
Yo, champ. It just came out in the WBC virtual convention that someone else is petitioning to do a super heavyweight. They feel like, the heavyweights is too big, so we need like a heavyweight, then a super heavyweight division. I don't like that, but you, if actual fighter, what do you think about there being a separate heavyweight division?
Do it. Who cares? Do it. Wait, do it, and then let's see the super heavyweight champion fight the heavyweight champion.
But then why even create the division then if you still gonna fight?
Because he the super heavyweight champion. He the biggest man now. That's what they doing.
That shit's so corny. They fucking up the sport, man.
Yeah, listen, champion. You shit got to do different shit. And if it don't work, cut it back down to heavyweight. But see what happens. Anything for some action, champ. And the action is the fight. And if somebody feel like, yo, I'm the super heavyweight champion, and somebody say, I'm the heavyweight champion, and then one day they're gonna have to fight and say,
what you think the weight limit will be though? Because you won your title. One of our callers just told us, CYP said you won your title at 250. So like what?
When I beat Foreman, I was 227.
Oh well, damn, CYP, you always say you ain't wrong unless I heard him wrong. But anyway, the point is, where would the cutoff for super start and end? Like, or rather for regular heavyweight? That don't even sound good. Regular heavyweight. Who want to be the regular heavyweight champ of the world? I want to be the super heavyweight champ. I want to be no regular heavyweight champ of the world. So you telling me I'm regular? You telling me I'm regular, but you a super? I want to be Superman.
So what? So what if somebody say, I'm 140, man, but say I really want to be the welterweight champion of the world.
Go ahead and eat some oatmeal and rice in the morning.
So if you 200 pounds and you say, man, I want to be the heavyweight champion of the world, but Tyson Fury
270.
270, you say, man, you got to go in there and knock his big ass out.
I don't know. I came up where there was never a
Can
super
it happen? No,
heavyweight.
can it happen? Can a 200 man, a man weighing 201 knock out a man 270?
I mean, maybe Wilder put him down weighing 209.
It's got to be a special 201 pound.
That's a point.
Wilder put him down. You got to keep his ass down there. You know, can we find somebody that's smaller that could keep him down? And like we just seen Lucas Santamaria give a lot of issues to Fox being a taller man. Maybe it's going to take a smaller man to beat Tyson Fury, not a taller man. Maybe it's going to take a dude on the inside, like a Joe Frazier style or Andre Ward style. They could cling him up, but work with that free hand, you know? But we got another one here from DBX
From Luis
in the
Rivera.
UK.
It says Rigo couldn't hit Loma. Why you think Tio is gonna land? You know, I think it's confirmed already, Shannon. You know, Brooklyn Gordo, he fighting Loma.
That's dope.
You know, Loma gave up some Skrilla supposedly from the articles that we read, and now the fight's gonna happen or whatever.
What you think about that, Shannon? He supposedly gave up $300,000 of his own purse to Teofimo. Ness happens to believe that he did it because the fans pressured him in some way. Public outcry. I happen to believe that it is the choice of a champion. But what do you think?
I think he wanted some more bread. He got what he wanted. He said, "Okay, let's make it happen." But that's a great analogy. Somebody just said if your boy couldn't hit him. But I will add to this to add to that by saying Timo's stronger than Rigo. You know what I mean? He coming with that heat.
Right,
You know what I mean?
it's a totally different fighter. First of all, Tio's a natural 135. That means that he walks around 150. He getting down to 135 to fight.
Right.
Rigo was a natural 118 pounder, 122 pounder moving up 4-3 divisions to fight. It's not even the same. This is a totally different fight. This is a dude 10 years younger than Loma, 10 years younger, naturally bigger, the bigger puncher. Like, man, people sleeping. I cannot wait for this fight. Keep sleeping.
Yo, Shannon, what you think about Ruiz Arreola? That it looks like that fight's getting pretty close to being set in stone.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They homies too. They done sparred, I'm sure, 1,000 rounds.
Yeah.
Shannon, what you know of Mahmoud Charr, man? What you know? My man got this belt for 3 years just chilling. Like, is he good?
Who?
Mahmoud Charr, a.k.a. Mahmoud Charr.
That's what I do. I ain't seen him fight in years. You know what I mean? I ain't seen him fight in years. Like you said, I heard shit. I ain't seen him fight.
He still got that WBA regular, though.
He do, don't he?
Yeah.
They keep my boy with a belt.
Oh, but could he fight though? Is he a good fighter? Because he was trying to.
He was a scrapper. He was a scrapper in his day. You know what I mean?
Damn,
he was a scrapper
in his day. So he ain't got it no more. So he ain't got it no more. But you do. Oh, Alpha DNA, y'all.
Alpha.
They got the secret.
Yo, real quick, we got DBX. DBX that says, salute the champ. Always a pleasure. I touched his hair and he didn't do nothing. Let's go, champ. Because he put a DINT. He didn't do nothing.
That's right.
Yo, everything you say is a quotable, champ. That got to be a great feeling.
You read Supermaxes?
Yeah, we read Supermax.
Too funny.
DBX again says, or I don't know if you read this one. Salute the champ. Always a pleasure.
That was the one he just read.
He ain't got
Wait,
no
but y'all read
headphones,
the Supermax after that one?
What?
Shannon's
No,
thoughts
but
on
we
the
got
dates?
the commission that says when we gonna see Shannon and Cannon. No, excuse me. Still waiting on Shannon and Cannon to host boxing bars on a Saturday morning.
They want you to be the judge, champ, for the winners.
Tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow, like at 11 a.m. is gonna be by the dozen people that rap, but only boxing. Like only boxing. Like, it ain't gonna be no shoot 'em up bang bang.
Y'all got David Flash Sparks in there?
Nah, we need you to introduce him.
Man, we got him on it tomorrow. We gotta get him on it tomorrow.
Yeah, let's do
That's
it.
a fact.
There you go.
He could be one of the opening acts.
The commission always working in the back. Let me see. It looks like we got J Mac. You know he coming for you. J Mac, what up? You available? See no flash. We're gonna go to
We got scared.
Hey.
We got scared.
He there, champ. He there.
Nigga.
You heard the soundbite,
Can I get my intro?
I was trying to give you more call time. You want intros though?
Damn. Give me his whack ass intro.
Kid has no class, no style. I'm a gorilla, I'm a dog. I'm a dog, I'm a gorilla.
The smartest thing you can do is to stay away from terrorists.
It can't be the boogeyman if I'm chasing. You want to bet? Bet 100,000 on that. Let's bet $1 million. Easy.
Let's bet $1 million.
Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ.
Yo, you only got 30 seconds left now.
I know.
Nah, I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you.
Nah, hey, Mr. Briggs. Nah, I had a good question for you this morning, but you telling me I'm scared. I wasn't going to come for you. But let me find out you having a hard time. Let me find out you having a hard time getting somebody to show up for that fight. I might have to pull up and pull one of your tags.
Yeah.
Hey, tell me that's the internet on him. J Matt.
Let's go, champ.
Yo.
Okay, you there?
There you go. We got
There you go. He's a truck driver, y'all. Got to deal with him. Be careful on the road, champ.
When the calls come through, they interrupt your call on Skype. So sometimes you get a phone call. Now, I was saying I might have to pull up and knock your ass off a boat or eat off your plate or something like that. If you have Nah, but hey, I really wanted to ask you, what do you think of guys in the sport saying Jamal Charlo and Jamel Charlo ain't did nothing to be getting a Canelo fight? I had a question for you. That's my question I wanted to propose.
No. Them boys need to be in that fight. That's the fight right now that we want to see. A Charlo against a Canelo right now. You know what I'm saying? Give it to us now. Why wait? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They both in fights right now. They both in fights. So you saying not unify for Jamel and don't fight Derevyanchenko for Charlo? Because the both of them got fights signed. Remember, they doing their first pay-per-view ever, too.
Yeah, I know. But that's all good. But the fights that we want to see, I never heard of those other guys. We want to see Canelo.
You right. I hear you. The casual ain't hearing them. Juan in the BX, what up? Juan, just listening. We got okay. What up?
What up, champ? Let's go,
brother.
champ.
Let's go, champ.
Bro, I'm
How you doing?
chat you for a minute. I watched that Vladimir Klitschko jump off all the time when you chased him with the boat. That was the funniest shit ever, bro. I don't know how people work as hard as you do, bro, and don't get this shot, bro. That shit killed me right there. I felt like slapping Vladimir when I saw him once in a interview type shit that fight he had me do. Wanted to bitch slap him for not getting the champ his opportunity, bro. You worked that, yo. The way you worked that. If y'all guys would have ever fought, I think that would have been one of the biggest heavyweight fights in history, just because of the propaganda you did, all the shows you went to, everywhere he was letting them know that he was fighting bums. He was telling the dude he was fighting was a bum right in front of his face.
Yeah.
Bro, only people like you, Ricardo,
David Hayes did the same thing. He bitched out too. David Hayes bitched out too.
Of course, bro. You punked all of them right in their whole media shit. You told them you're the champion, you're here to take over, not take part, and they didn't want none of that. They knew.
I like this guy, man. Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ. That's New York.
I like this guy, man. Let's go, champ.
Yo,
What's
real
your
quick,
name,
shout
brother?
out.
What's your name, brother?
That was Juan in the BX.
Juan in the BX. Let's go, champ.
Yo, Dennis is on the super chat. Says, ask the champ to tell us a Hector Macho Camacho story. Dennis is Puerto Rican. Shout out to you, Dennis. Coño carajo.
I wish I had one, champ. I'm gonna be real with you. I met him a few times just in passing, but I was a super fan. You know what I mean? But it was just in passing. But I watched so many of his fights, coming up because I didn't really have a lot of amateur fights. I just watched video. I watched a lot of VHS tapes. I was like, yo, you know what I'm saying? I just watched tapes. That was my thing. Watch tapes, and then I go to the gym and practice it, or I practice in a street fight. You know what I'm saying? So slap boxing on the street fight. So, but he was one of the dudes I had a tape of early. I think it was like in the 80s. I had a tape of him. My cousin or somebody, my older cousin or something, like my cousin Darryl, we call him his name Powerful. I think he had a tape of him. He also had he had a few boxing tapes, and I used to just watch that. That's all I had. So Camacho was one. So his movement was something. If you watch me at certain parts of my career, I was a mover. You know what I'm saying? Ali, you know what I'm saying? Camacho, you feel me?
Champ, you got a hardcore boxing news saying salute to the cannon. Muscle up.
Let's go, champ. Thank you, brother. Let's go, champ.
All right, we got Big Supermax Mastermind, Plainview, Texas, on the line. What's going on, champ?
BoxingWords.com. Oloki, you are next, my friend. Por eso lo vuelvo a repetir. La era del Canelo la mejor porque peleó con los mejores. La suerte es para los mediocres, my friend.
BoxingWords.com.
Yo, Ness, how do I sound, champ? I'm on the road right now.
You got it, champ.
Alrighty. Yo, man, I just want to shout you guys out. I texted you early this morning, man. Help me get through my day. We've killed about almost 4 hours. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to the champ, Shannon Briggs.
Let's go, champ.
Yo, man, you actually are a big inspiration, man. I've always watched your videos. So salute to you for always coming on the show with us. Shout out to all my truck drivers. And do me.
What's up, champ?
I hope you getting the reps in, baby. You gonna owe me 125 because Loma gonna beat CEO, beat him like he stole something, and then Arreola is gonna expose Andy Ruiz. I keep telling y'all think it's a game. A fat Mexican knows other fat Mexicans, and Andy gonna get beat.
Hey, champ, stop buying those foods at the truck stops. They doing something with your head, champ. El Gordo is gonna win, and you gonna give me a push-up on demand every truck stop.
Honestly, you need to get with J Hardcore Boxing News. Get you them new earbuds, black-owned company. Because you got a lot of background there, buddy. A lot of air. You need some noise cancellation headphones. Something is not right there, and that's okay. I'm just giving a cheap plug to my man, you know what I'm saying? At the same time, recommending something for you. I got a pair. Mine was free, though. But that's why I could tell you that they're good because I tested them out. And I actually have the real ones, and I bought my girl the Pro. So this is a very good one. Now, I don't know how that sounds. Jay, you should call back in using the headphones because you know I'm an audio snob. I'm going to know if you sound good or bad. But anyway.
Got another super chat real quick from Mr. CYP. Says, the only thing funnier than Squirtgate with Ness was when Vitaly poured water on your head and you acting like you were drowning. Y'all both needed life jackets. Shout out to Lunch Mario.
Let's go, champ.
Yo, Dan, CYP, I thought you ride with Americans, so you laugh at AJ. Yo, Champ, I'm so nasty with it, right? That without disrespecting AJ, I was bringing the heat that his security guard had to pour water on me out his water bottle, right, to distract me because the questioning was coming for him. Then AJ does the 180, goes through the gate. So now that's become my life story. I got squirted by AJ security guard. People wanted me to beat up AJ security guard and never cover a fight again. It's not worth it for me. This is a business. You understand what I'm saying? Squirt game. Plus, let me tell you, Neil's like, he like 6'7". He definitely like 6'7", and this ain't no boxing match. Like if AJ set it up where we in the ring, I'll take Neil on. I don't know if I win. I'm betting on me. But in a street fight, all he got to do is just fall on me. My man was like 320. I ain't who about to grapple? I'm not no grappler. I'm 6'5", and I'm young Ali. I need the ring. Give me a ring, at least a 20-footer. You know what I mean? I can't do them 14s. I was in a fight in a 14 in Capotillo's gym in L.A. That shit was serious. You know what I mean?
How many fights you got? You 6'5". How many fights you got?
I'm 4-0 right now as a champ. You know what I'm saying?
Amateur or pro?
Smokers. All smokers.
Okay.
But
Man,
I'm old
so
enough
I need to bring you in for sparring. I need to bring you in for sparring.
I told you
man.
I want to do it, even if you knock me out, because it's good for the brand. But secondly,
good for the brand, not good for the health.
I want to do masters, man. I want to do masters. At least get one match, you know, because it's for older people, right? For 41 and older. So. Yeah. You know, but right now everything is shut down. You know, my gym ain't even letting me in because I'm not a.
If I'm down in Florida and you let me spar you, I'll be honored to spar you.
Come on, dog. He said me. Now you wanted to be you.
Nah, champ. Because you know I get in there with anybody, champ. I would love to spar.
You ain't want to get in there with Wilder.
What you mean, Wilder? You never offered me Wilder.
I was trying to get you in there with Wilder.
I done got in the ring with everybody.
I tried to get him in there. Lies. I tried to put you in there with Dion.
Bang, bang.
Yeah, you did get. Yo, he did get in there with Jalal Zhang, champ. You know him, right? The one that's trained by Sean George.
No.
Big Asian guy.
The Asian dude, tall.
From China.
Wow.
He was on the
he was on that
Chinese,
Monaco card. He beat up.
I heard of him. What's up with him? He's still fighting?
Yeah, he's still fighting. Yeah.
What's his record now?
Look, he put out this video. Let me see if that video. He put out this video.
What's his record?
He like 17-0, 17 KOs or 12 KOs, something like that.
I'll fight him.
Yeah, you gonna
he's gone through the pie zone.
Nah, champ. You're gonna have to train. My man.
He got a lunchbox.
My man got heavy hands. He ain't no big puncher. He heavy-handed. He big as. Listen to me. He big as hell. Look, he came to my gym, champ. I went straight to the coach. I said, "Yo, remember, I'm just a reporter. I'm not sparring him. Okay, I'm not sparring him because they got the habit of throwing me in there with any heavyweight because it ain't no heavy. You know, it's hard to get heavyweight work. I'm like, no, put Doomy in there.
I only went in there, what was it, 1 or 2 rounds? I was okay.
Call him 1.5 rounds, champ. He always like to drum it up. 1.5 rounds.
Nah, I exchanged. I got tape. I got mine's off. Let's know what it is. He always trying to play me.
I ain't trying to play you. You got some shots off, but like you be getting it. You be doing like a round and a half.
Champ. I just need like any other boxer, champ. If you take away my worries of finances and all that other stuff, and you let me just train,
if you get sponsored by Alpha DNA, right?
It's over.
That's another cheap. Champ. That's another cheap plug for Alpha right there. You don't see how I did that? Come on, man.
Let's go, champ.
Come on, man. I'm looking, I need the champ. I want you to win. I remember that's how your slogan. You used to say that at first, right? They don't want to see you win, champ. They don't want to see you win. Let's go, champ. Right? That's what you used to say at first, right?
That's right. Let's go, champ. And then they took my shit. You know what I'm saying? They took my shit, man.
It's all right, man. We know where it came from. Real quick, on the super chat, Mark Blake says, Shannon, how was it training with Teddy Atlas? Was he pretty hardcore?
Yeah, it was cool. It was it was a long time ago, champ. It was strict, but it was, it was live. But it was after he trained with Mike. So until recently, I had a whole different outlook on that, Imagine Mike said, how he must have felt watching a guy that he trained go on and make hundreds of millions of dollars and him not be part of it. So Mike said that when I was on his podcast, and instantly, champ, it took away literally like 20 years of I want to say pain and hurt or whatever you want to call it, beef, or to me, it took it away. Even though we had talked before, we seen each other in the past, it just it made it make sense to me.
It was like an epiphany you had.
Yeah, it made it make sense. It was just after it was during the time Mike went to make hundreds of millions of dollars. And here was a guy who trained him, and he wasn't doing great financially at the time, training me in 1992. So then, I could see where he was at. And then, who's to know, I'm sure he didn't know he was going to become what he became. I know he didn't at the time. So, I just had to take I was part of that. And guess what? I survived it. You know what I mean? I survived it. Do I look back? Montel Griffin was at my crib the other day. The Iceman.
Yeah, Montel.
Yeah, he was.
Shannon,
got the book coming.
That's another dude I ducked. I ain't spar him either. I said, nah.
Montel
still got it.
Yeah, he spent the night at my crib the other night. He was in town, and he wound up kind of having a layover, so he just came, stayed at my house, spent the night, and he had a great time. We had a great time with him. That's my boy. And we was talking about the past and, regrets and different things. I said, champ, can't get caught up in that. You know what I'm saying? We all look back and say, what could have made what would have been, if these would have been right, how our careers could have been. You know what I'm saying? He was like, yo, champ, you was nice. And I was like, what? You was nicer. You was nicer. And we just talk about, he talk a lot about the eight years, because he started boxing young, and then he walked away. Like, his mom didn't let him box for like 8-9 years. So he couldn't, he was out the game. He says to himself, like, what could I have done if I would have stayed in the game? And who knows how great I could have been. I beat 2 Hall of Famers. You know what I'm saying? So, and I agree, he was nice. And I had my points where I look at it and say, damn, things would have been different for me had I done things different, or maybe not. But for a long time, I was carrying that shit. But I'm like, nah, it is what it is. I'm lucky to be alive, man. I'm lucky to be here. I was trained by the great Teddy Atlas. We had our ups and downs, and it is what it is. But I'm here. I got 3 beautiful children, and I'm proud. I'm happy for that. You know what I'm saying? For wife, a family. Man, I was a broke ass. I was broke, man. I was broke, homeless. Me and my mom living house to house. You know what I'm saying? On welfare, just fucked up, man. You know what I'm saying? I was packing bags. I started stealing. You know what I'm saying? I was a kid. I had as a teenager, boosting, hustling, selling drugs here and there. I was fucked up, champ. And then luckily, I got into the. I went to the gym. I went to Star City, and luckily I got into that. And even though it was like in and out, I finally fell in, and look where I'm at today. Family, like I said, wife and kids. It was times, man. I ain't know where I was going to sleep that night. It was at one point I owned 2 pair of jeans, a knapsack, like 3 T-shirts, my wallet. I had a pair of boots and 2 pair of socks and a Walkman. That's all I owned. That was my whole property. I had ID, and then when I lost the ID, I was just devastated. You know what I'm saying? I was devastated. I didn't have no ID living in New York City.
What?
1990, 1991. I was like, man, went to the gym, and now here I am living in Miami. And it ain't easy. I'm still hustling. I'm still working hard. You know what I'm saying? I'll do nothing illegal. I keep it going. You know what I'm saying? But I keep it positive. But look where I could have been. Man, I thought I was going to be dead back in those days, bro. Man, I went to jail one time.
Crazy.
Yeah, I was in jail one night, man. I was like, damn, I was in jail one night. And I got out. I'll never forget. But at the same time, my mother was in jail and my father was in jail. Now, you got to mind your mother and your father in jail. This is my stepfather who raised me. He was my father to me. I'm in jail. He in jail. Now, mind you, this was in my life. I went to private school. My mother, we never had, life fell out. The bottom fell out fast. So this was like, I was in private school, commercial school. It was a shocker. Now my father was on the run, right? My mother's on drugs, and now she gets arrested for something. I get arrested. He's already get caught for it's over for him. So this happened. But mind you, a couple years before that, we sitting down for Thanksgiving dinner, Christmas dinner at the table, my birthday parties. You know what I'm saying? Easter decorations, Halloween. My mother celebrate every holiday. Now to this. Now I'm a teenager. Life's different. This is what I'm saying why I'm happy. So when I look back at a situation and how I was holding the anger with Teddy or whatever, I had to say to myself, Shannon, let that shit go, bro. Look where you felt lighter. when Mike said that, I felt so different. Mike said, I met Mike. We just brought up his name. And the guy was saying how he's both trained by Teddy, and then Mike said, yeah, it's with Teddy. And then I can imagine how you felt for years to see me go on to make hundreds of millions of dollars, and him not be a participant in that. And just that second,
you felt the pain.
I said, I never thought about that. Or maybe I did, but it just registered me. I said, wait a minute. 1992, Tyson's making millions of dollars. He training me in some little broke down gym in West Orange, New Jersey, and he don't know if I got it. But I'm from back up. I'm from Brownsville, Brooklyn, the same neighborhood where Mike Tyson, the fighter that's making hundreds of millions of dollars, the kid that he started is making, and he looking at me every day like, this motherfucker from Brownsville too. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? He looking at me every day like, but he getting a check for it. But he probably saying to himself, this motherfucker, what if he do make it? He gonna do the same thing he did. You feel me? That's what he thinking. Yeah. If he do,
wait, champ.
He was like,
you was driving from Brooklyn to West Orange, or you was staying in West Orange too? Because that's far as fuck.
I was living in West Orange with my manager, Mark Roberts. He put it together. You know what I'm saying? Mike Marley first put it together. I met Mike Marley.
Oh, the lawyer.
The New York Post. Yeah. I met Mike Marley.
Marley. He was my man. That was my man.
Yeah, Marley, the best ever. The best ever, man. There need to be a movie on his life. So best ever. So he was like, yo, he introduced me to Mark Roberts, who I had met prior to that because I was scouting myself. I was hustling. I had went out to Triple Threat. They had a gym in Newark. I took the train from Brooklyn. I was sleeping on my homeboy floor. You know what I'm saying? In Flatbush and shit. I'm 1818 Newkirk. I'm sleeping on his floor, right? I said, yo, it wasn't no computer, none of that, y'all. Word is born. It wasn't no internet, none of that shit. I went, I was a boxing magazine, and I seen Triple Threat and this and that third. So I called, information. We had a phone book or whatever. Yo, I went on the train. I took the train to the PATH train, all that. I went to Jersey. This is like 1990 or 91. Me and my homie, we walked all the way down Iron. We got off at Jersey City, and stupid asses had to walk over that little bridge.
Damn.
Yeah, gangster. Yo, we stupid. We got off at the wrong stop. Instead of going to Newark, we got off in Jersey City to get to the Iron Bell. We walking. We troopers. We walking from, you know what I'm saying?
Yo, champ, Newark is where I'm born and raised, so this story is like, I'm walking with you now.
That's a long-ass walk.
That's a long walk, bruh.
And it's the sick walk, because you talk about 1990, 91, you talk about like back then, the Iron Bound and all that shit wasn't nice. You talk about, it was old factories. We talk about from Jersey City, all torn down, the old Jersey City. Walking from Jersey City to the Ironbound section, over the bridges and everything, right? Because we got off at the wrong stop. You know what I'm saying? Now, we get over there. We find the gym. We go up, it's an old factory. Who up there? Ray Mercer, the heavyweight champion. Al Cole, Charles Murray, right? I'm like, damn. This is it. This is pro. You know what I'm saying? I'm young. I'm like 18 now. I'm like, man, I gotta make a living. I just been in and out of jail. Like I said, I'm homeless. I'm sleeping on my man's floor. My real pops who I met, he kicked me out the crib and shit. So I'm sleeping on the train. I'm everywhere. Long story short, I go up there. I see all the fighters training. So now they finishing up. I see Kurt Merck, the trainer, Merkerson, I think his name was. I see Coach Merck, everybody. And then so I'm trying to get in where they say, I'm trying to meet people and shit and to say what's up and tell them who I am. And so you box. Finally, I get their attention. I tell them, yo, I box, can I work out, or whatever. They say, hey, guy, get ready, do your thing. So I throw my shit on. I'm trying to shadow box, let them see. So I'm like, damn, I'm thinking, damn, I finally get a meeting to talk to Mark Roberts. He in the back. I say, I'll spar Mercer. I'm thinking to myself, I gotta risk it all. I'm thinking he's the heavyweight champion. But if I could just show them I can move, if he don't knock me out, they're gonna give me a shot. And I'm hungry. So I asked them whatever. They're like, nah, you're not sparring no champ. But they said, yo, my man I came with, they said, yo, spar your man. He was a light heavyweight. But I was a heavyweight, but I was weighing like 185. He was fighting 178.
Damn.
I said, damn.
They made you
Now,
spar your mans? He was your man's mans?
He was my man's man. I was living with him, son. I was staying at his crib.
Shit.
But mind you,
he took one for the team?
Nah, he ain't that type of dude.
What? Bruh,
he
I'm going down for my man. I'm going down.
No,
he wanted to get signed too.
We were both going to get signed.
Man, they pitted y'all
That's freaked up. That's not right. That's not right.
Choices.
Yeah, son. They said, nah. They said, yo, spar your man. Y'all look the same size. I was like, damn, because when me and him spar, son, it ain't looking pretty, son. It's nasty. I'm talking about it's ugly. So his name is Ian Phillip, right? He was a Golden Glove champion in New York at the time. He was a Golden Glove champion. He was older than me, strong. He had just turned pro. So I was still amateur. I was trying to go to the 92 team. Lord, they threw us in there. He trying to gun me down. I'm like, oh, come on, bro. I tell him before, I say, yo, Ian, let's just work nice, man. I'm like, yo, let's just work light. Let's work light. Let's work light. You feel me? He like, yeah. He ain't with none of that. The way he even said, yeah, I was like, oh, shit. We get in there. He go to work. We go to work. It's literally Ali Frazier. I'm Ali, the boxer, and he Frazier. He trying to left hook me down. I'm coming with. I'll never forget. Jab, right uppercut, left hook, right hand, left hook, right uppercut, left. Yo, you'd have thought I was throwing this shit like Mitch Blood Green. I was just throwing my shit. You know what I'm saying? Trying to keep him off me. They seen me spar, came out the ring. I was like, what y'all think? They was like this. Nah. I was like, oh, shit. And we got busy. I was like, what? But guess what happened? They was like, nah, we ain't really, whatever. I left. So now, guess what happens? The Golden Gloves come. Who walks into the Golden Gloves? The whole triple threat. The whole triple threat team was coach on. I'm like, oh, shit. They came to see me. I'm like, oh, it's on now. So what I do, I put on the stupidest fight. I got the dude, I'm beating him down. I fight with my hands down. I'm just showing out. I don't know what I was thinking, Chan. I was stupid. And they was like, nah, that ain't it. And they bounced. Jump to 1992. I'm already hooked up with Mike Marley. And Mike Marley told me, yo, I got this dude in Korea. His name is Mark Roberts. I said, nah, chill, let that go. He was like, what you talking about? I said, I had a little something with them. He said, what you mean? I said, well, I went to see them and they wasn't feeling me. Then they came to see me fight. They wasn't feeling me. He was like, nah, I've been talking to him and I mentioned your name and you're not with Mercer and them no more. The triple threat broke up. He was like, it might be something there. I was like, man, I doubt it. So anyway, I went to the U.S. Championships, right? Which is 92 championships. I won them. But mind you, I was in a car accident and my father died right before the fight. Like literally, like it was crazy. I was in a car accident. I was sleeping in the back seat. I woke up in the front seat on the hood and on the car. You know what I'm saying? I still had to fight. My pops died. I still had to fight. So I won the championships. After that, he said, man, come to New Jersey to meet this dude, Mark Roberts. Man, I said, man, I got nothing to lose. You know what I mean? I went up there, met him, and that's how I ended up living in Jersey. When I met him, he was like, yo, here, take some bread. You know what I'm saying? I was homeless at the time. I was like, yo, fuck it, I'm going to go with this dude. Then I turned pro, and he went and got Teddy Atlas. Mike thought it was a good idea to get Teddy because he had trained Tyson from Brownsville. He thought it'd be a great story, but it wasn't just a great story. It was that, first of all, he taught me mad shit. You know what I'm saying? I had all incorrect shit. I thought I was Muhammad Ali. I thought I was Ali. So again, I watched videotapes to learn how to box. I didn't have much image experience, but I had I had the need to do it because of my situation.
Necessity is one of the greatest drivers.
Exactly, necessity. And Teddy didn't like that about me. Teddy didn't like that about me. I think he felt like I was just doing it, like I was faking it. Like I was like, I could fight, but I gotta fight. And I'm the type of dude, champ, and this is proven to this day. Everybody don't thrive off of being mean and being angry. You know, some people like they work. Like you looking like Lomachenko, right? Look at him fighting. Does it look like he angry?
Mm-hmm. He loves what he's doing.
He loves what he's doing. I'm that type of person. I gotta enjoy what I'm doing. To me and Teddy's personality is different than that. You know what I'm saying? And you know, it ain't an easy game. It's a hard game. But it's also what I'm happy about with seeing today in boxing is that you can be technical and learn, and it don't gotta take, I'm gonna be a killer, I'm gonna do this and angry. So that drives some people, and you know, but I learned a lot about myself. Repetition works for me. Not being stressed out, having fun, you know, enjoying my work. If you enjoy your job, you can do it better. But anyway, the differences was there. I learned so much from the man. It was a rough time. Do I think other things could have? Who knows? You can't go back with a time machine. But I will say this. He taught me some things that got me through. And again, like when Mike said what he said, it was able to alleviate a lot of years of, you know, anguish that I was holding. Like, damn, you know, dude said
a little bit of resentment.
Yeah, a lot of resentment. I was like, damn, dude said this but did that. You know what I mean? So, you know, it is what it is. But I'm here today, baby, and I'm still going. And I got a great story. I got a lot to tell for people who, like myself, been through shit. But listen, let me tell you something, man. Keep it real with you. Nobody can tell you or tell, like, your own story is your story. Me, having asthma, being homeless, mom's dying on my birthday, stepfather, my father, the one who I see my father raise me, die in prison, only child, nobody been through that except me. You know what I'm saying? So when I tell somebody who say, when I tell somebody who never been there, I say, yo, you could do it, they could look at me and say, well, damn, he got some experience. He been through some shit. You feel me? And that's what keep me going, champ. That it's other people out there that be like, I want to give up. I'd be like, man, don't give up, champ. Because I wanted to give up, man. When me and Teddy split up, I was like, damn. When I lost to Darryl Wilson, I was like, damn. The whole world caved on me. You know what I'm saying? When my mom's died, I was like, damn, what's next? You feel me? It's tragedies come, man. And sometimes you think, man, you never know how you're going to get through. I'm going to say one last thing. What year did that song come out? Adore with Prince, like 1985 or some shit?
Let's check it out.
Sounds about right.
Adore. Check that out. See when that came out. I'm going to tell you something. Or was it 87?
Adore. I don't know why they got it released 2002.
No.
With
Or
Prince.
87?
Yeah, it's probably one of their new remakes. But
what year did that song come out?
Released 1987, March 31st.
Hey, I said that. I said 87. Okay, so when that song came out, my mom's, we was living in East New York on a street called Milford Street, right? It was in the hood, man. We lived like right across the street from a crack house, abandoned building. It was crazy. Actually, our building, our house wound up getting abandoned. The people who left it, the owners. So that song was out, Prince, Adore. It just came out. So that's in March 31st?
Yeah, it was March 31st.
Okay, so that winter, I don't know if it was cold then or what. Maybe it was cold. Is it still cold in March? Yeah, it was freezing. But it was that or the next winter. But it was freezing cold. And we didn't have, like, we was living in like this abandoned house, right? Like damn near abandoned building. The people left it. It was so cold before my mother went to work. She had I was sleeping on this, we had a mattress on the floor, but we had all these old boxes of clothing from from when we went and got our furniture out of storage, but it was the wrong furniture. It was somebody else's shit, some old mildew, like tons of old mildew clothes and leather jackets. But we had it piled up in this room, right in the back room. It was so cold in the house, y'all. I had like a mattress on the floor, and the bed over me was the clothes. We had made it like an igloo. You feel me? Like an igloo, so I could stay in there. My mother was like hoping, crying that I didn't die when she went to work that night because she thought I might freeze to death. You feel what I'm saying? Now, that shit right there, I remember that because we had a little radio and that song was on. And it kept coming on all night on the radio.
Wow.
I was like, damn, this is a new song. It kept coming out, kept going. And that's a memory that I have from those days of suffering. You feel me? So when I suffered that night, I didn't know if I was going to die that night. It was so cold. I remember, maybe it was the following winter. Maybe it was 88. But it was so cold, I remember that. It was freezing, man. And that's the shit that I survived that makes me strong enough to tell people and be able to say, man, don't give up, bro. You feel me?
Inspirational, champ.
Definitely.
Real quick,
Wow.
Gunner Forever on the Super Chat says Benavidez just missed weight by 3 pounds, loses his title.
What?
Yeah, man.
Oh, damn, man. I like him, man.
Yeah, it's a daggone shame, champ.
Oh, champ. Why you react like that? For real?
I like him, bro. He can fight, bro.
Yeah, he
Talking
can.
about the tall boy.
Yeah.
La bandera roja.
Yeah.
He beat Darrell, right? He beat Darrell.
Yep.
Yeah, he can fight. I felt bad because
the mittens.
Yeah, Darrell is my family. Like that's my people. Like you know what I'm saying. And then he fought Darrell, but he one of my best fighters. That tall boy because he tall. He's like an animal for that weight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Luis Rivera on the
You
Super
better watch
Chat.
this fight, champ. You better watch. He ain't fighting no slouch. No slouch.
You know, Ness is real excited because this is one of his Dominican.
I keep telling you, he's not Dominican.
He's Colombian, right?
Rolly fighting the Dominican.
Cuban. He's Cuban. He's trained by Pedro Diaz, and he's only lost to Gilberto Ramirez.
All right.
Just
Which
saying.
is surdo.
People sleeping.
Real quick, Luis Rivera on the Super Chat. Hey, champ, if we both show up on Border Wars, I want just one round.
Let's go, champ.
Nobody spawns Shannon but me. We got to bring the brand up. We just can't have y'all spawn Shannon, man.
Look, Mr. J. Duke 40 says, Canelo says he never lost. Is this your king?
What? I don't even know what he's talking about.
He must have read something
Tell
or
him, give us a
quote
link, man. Get out of here with no context, man.
You know any rappers from Brownsville, specifically from Brownsville?
Me?
Yeah, like any old school back in the day.
Hell
rappers.
yeah, I know everybody. MOP. I'm trying. For some reason, I can't see you.
Wow. Oh, you was in that? Uh-oh. Did I lose y'all? Uh-oh.
It's probably
no, it was him. He was getting a call.
Yeah, I know everybody. That's my people. I grew up with them. Sean Price.
A couple of rappers from Brownsville. Let's see.
Sean Price, MOP, you name it. Smooth Hustler.
Damn, that was my man. I'm the human asthma, breath taker, body dump waster. No, yo, Smooth Hustler, he was ahead of his time. I wonder why he couldn't just keep rocking, bro. Lyrically, he was an animal.
How about Kai? Kai, you know Kai?
Nah.
K.A.?
Nah,
bro. He ain't make it to our radar. Who the hell is Kai?
It don't mean nothing. Just as I hear him, don't mean
I never heard of Kai either. I don't know.
That don't mean he ain't nice. It's just I'm out of the loop.
That mean he ain't nice.
I don't mean that.
No, that's what it mean. If we never heard of him, we never heard of him. Be like, you know.
If we never heard of him, there's no word of him.
Word is born. For sure. Let me go to Steve in Chicago. What up, Steve? Good afternoon. You've been rocking out.
My town up in K-Town.
Hey, Daddy, this a dollar beat.
I drink soda, I eat pizza, I hang out with chicks all day. These fighters still can't beat me. They fighting every day, they in the gym every day. Just give me 6 weeks, and I got it.
BoxingWiz.com.
Oh, let's go, champ.
What you think? TB says 6 weeks. 6 weeks, brother.
Who needs 6 weeks?
Floyd Mayweather to get them all done.
Oh, he says TBE says give him 6 weeks and he could beat anybody. That's what TBE says. What you think about that?
I think he's talking the right stuff. That's how you got to talk when you're the champ. You got to talk when you're the champ.
Let me go back to the topic because I didn't get my call in earlier. Hey, I don't like what Ruiz is doing with Arreola. I'd rather see him fight Charr, even though Charr is like this mythical fight. I'd rather see, just because he's got the title, you know what I'm saying? I'm with you, Ness. I don't like Arreola for Ruiz. But hey, man, I'm going to talk about something else. That Eric Walker fighting at him. What's that dude's name?
Israel.
Yeah, they're fighting for an eliminator, WBA eliminator. Did you know that?
Yeah. Laura's mandatory. Remember, I asked Laura yesterday on the show. Did he?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And who promotes Madirmov?
Hearn, right?
Right. So I've seen a lot of haters hating on Al when Porter gets an eliminator with Formella. But he's doing the same thing, man. Let's keep it equal here. Let's you know, people was talking a lot of junk about the WBA, PBC, this and that. Eddie's doing the same thing. They all got to do it. So let's get those facts out there before people jump on the bandwagon.
Nah, man, I agree. I agree, brother. It's called positioning, man. It's called good representation, man. And you know, you want that in your life. We got a super chat from Luis Rivera that says, hey, Ness, we can both give Shannon work for his fight. Shannon gonna need more than 3 rounds. Yeah. I mean, you right, but, you know, I just want to make sure I get mines in.
Yo, any super chats came in from Boxing Expert?
Yes, there is. I just want to make sure I get mines in with the champ because mines is not competitive. Mines is just to help the brand grow. Y'all really want to get in there with Shannon and test y'all skill.
Don't worry, it's going to be 1 round, both of y'all.
Look, I'm definitely going to go more than 1 round because I'm gonna try to avoid a lot of punches.
No, you're not, champ.
I'm going to get on my young Ali. Feel me? Like, get the movement going.
No, you're not,
you know what I'm saying? Because you got more muscle than me, so you're going to need more oxygen.
Nash, remember the champ grows in size when he gets in.
That's right, champ.
I think
that bell ring and he just shoots up 4 inches and just expands like.
Right.
So, Boxing Expert says King Nello did not say that. Learn how to read, bruh. And then he comes back with another one and says, oh my God. He just called him Saint Nello in Spanish. He says, San Canelo, hijo de Dios, reza por nuestro las charlas.
Let me read it, man.
What? I didn't say that. That's not Nestros?
He's saying a prayer. San Canelo, hijo de Dios, reza por nosotros, las charlas y los pay-per-view numbers. Ahora y al retiro de las carreras. Amén. Hashtag San Canelo.
Yo, you wasn't on yesterday's show. Did you see what he did with his super chat yesterday with La Cucaracha?
Yeah.
Bro, my man is mad. He's Jared Lloyd in Spanish.
I got a business meeting right now.
No problem, champ. Take it easy.
Thanks,
we love you, man. Thanks for jumping on.
We love having you.
I love having being on the show. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you for having me on. Thank you, guys.
All right, champ.
And my beautiful wife hooked me up.
Hey.
Hooked me up with a nice big breakfast.
Oh, you blessed,
man. Bless. You better buy some flowers today, man.
Let's go, champ.
Alpha DNA, we out. Ooh. Yo, so there you have it, Shannon the Cannon. Let's see. We had another super chat, I think. I'm not sure, but if not, I think we have
I got
one.
Boxing Expert. I think he had a couple.
Yeah, that was 2. He had those 2. But you got to translate, bro. You got to translate, champ.
Yeah. I didn't get a chance to translate that. Let me just go to it. Boom. San Canelo. That's Saint Canelo. Son of the Father. Pray for us. The Charlas. And those pay-per-view numbers. Now, in retirement of all careers. Amen. San Canelo.
It doesn't translate well. It doesn't translate well. Get
Well,
your Rosetta Stone on, man. It's 2020. Get your Rosetta Stone on anyway, man. It's better to be bilingual and multilingual.
It's 2020. Stop trying to, play people out, to make yourself look shiny.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying. Listen,
look.
I said the other day. Hold on. Allow me to respond since you said that, because I said the other day how I'm impressed with Sean George, who's a former champ, but now is the trainer, and he knows Chinese, French, Spanish, and English. So, yeah, it's 2020, champ. A lot of people are already bilingual, so,
Yeah, no, I was just kidding, but I just wanted to clear it up for you at the last part where you didn't understand the translation. Ahora y al retiro de las carreras. Now and in their retirement of their careers. Amen. So I don't know if you didn't get that. Or...
Well, there's another one. I don't know why you said I didn't get it. I don't remember saying anything, but there's another one from Lewis.
No. It's just to be in the ring with a legend. Boxing glove emoji.
So he's answering the prayer himself, I guess? Or the question?
No, that was Luis Rivera, and I think... Nah, he's not answering that.
He's talking about the sparring. Okay, because I confused Luis Rivera with boxing. So Luis Rivera is saying, no. It's just to be in the ring with the legend. Oh, yeah,
Well, I don't know about y'all, man. Like, you really trying to get in there with Shannon and really trying to go 100%.
Not me. I'm trying to do a Sean Porter thing.
I'm just trying to get some work. Maybe the champ can give me a pointer.
At the most, I'll do like a Deion Nicholson, the Equalizer, like that. Like, that's like light work, not full. I'm not trying to like,
bruh, I know how to take an 8-count knee. I ain't got no ego, champ.
Bruh, I'm not even trying to have to take
with a body shot. Oh hell!
But that's not the type of spawn I want with the champ. Like, if I want to get hit with a body shot and go down, I'll get that with a up and coming guy. This is the
go to terrific. Terrific.
Yeah, you could get that with a get that with an amateur that you never heard of. Like, I'm just trying to chill with the champ in the ring, and you know what I mean. Look, I never got in the ring with Wilder because I don't think he could dial a power back. You know what I'm saying? I've seen him put people down and spawn every time I've been in his camp. So it's like, nah, I'm good, champ.
You know what's sad, guys? If Wilder would have said, "Yeah, come in," Nestor would have go.
I would have definitely.
Doobie would have never came back to Alabama.
I would have definitely threw him in there head first.
Head for like 3 years.
Head first. I'd have threw you in there head first. Like, yo, come on, dog. In the name of the brand, let's go, champ.
Shout out to Willie, bro, because I ended up getting in there with Willie and I almost passed out. The Alabama and they turned on a torch. Look, they have a blowtorch on in the summer.
Yeah.
In that gym, right?
No, and Big Will. No, watching Big Will now, I wouldn't even give it in Big Will now. He hit too hard.
Will's a whole nother person. Half of him is gone.
Yeah, no, but he's does serious body work for a heavyweight. I'll stay away from that work. You know what I'm saying?
Hit me with that sneaky ass left hook to the body.
We could spar, but it won't never be a fight because Will, he goes hard to the body.
Bro, he hit me with a shot that time. That's his bread and butter.
You had a different version of him, like you said. He lost a whole half of him since then.
I wonder if his power still translates.
I think so. I mean, according to the bag, right? And like seeing him spar with some of the other people in the gym. But anyway, we got, did we ever get to BZ? Because I seen him say something in the chat. I felt like,
we had him, but I don't remember.
Did he fall off or did we fall
off?
I
think it was something that happened.
BZ, what is happening, Chan? He like, damn, they can't get on and they forget about us. All I heard when you said that was, all I want to say is that they don't really care about us. Remember that Mike song? Nah,
and
BZ,
you love that song.
BZ, what up? BZ going once. BZ going twice. We got a new super chat, Doomy.
Yeah, my man Suede Puma says, appreciate the content. Check out Ka album called Grief Pedigree. Hearing about Shannon's upbringing, I know he will relate to it. He produced his music too. All right, then you got my man Roderick Zacharias says, I worked Donnell's corner for Bordeaux. Oh, yeah, that's my man Roderick. My man with the headband had the funny smile on the trailer. I worked Donnell's corner for Bordeaux, bro. Not going to lie. RTG was the most entertaining. Laughing my ass off. It's hilarious watching him, the outfit, all of it.
Oh, he's talking about Robert the Genius?
Yeah. Yeah. All right, what we got next? DBX. Any live fight chats on Fight Camp card, Ness? Ness, I swear to gosh, bro, you did.
I bet it's starting in like an hour, right?
I thought you were frozen for a second. He was so still.
A live fight chat for Fight Camp. Listen, I am a soldier. I'm a soldier. These dudes are not. Believe me,
bro.
Hold on. Believe me, they cannot. They'll lie.
Translation, guys. Come on, let's go for the next one. You can do it. That's his motivational translation, guys.
Yeah, you're right, and that's why we're gonna last long, cause Do Me understands me. Yo, BZ.
I was here last Friday, and I was watching the fights.
You ain't.
My studio was here,
bro. Y'all duck me. You know it, dog.
Bro,
you know it. Yo,
not last.
Listen,
I'll tell
BZ
you that
got
right
his
now.
mic up finally. BZ, what up?
What up, champs?
Yo, why you disgruntled in the chat?
Yo, listen, I hear Shannon come on. I'ma just mute. That's all. I'll wait. Nah, champ, you the man. You the man, not me.
BZ, but what you mean?
Cause you came to me, but then you was like, hold on, cause Shannon came on. So that's all respect to the champ.
Exactly what happened.
I mean, but I was trying to show respect to the champ. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry.
Nah, no, trust. The champ always comes first. And listen, I want to see that Shannon versus Holyfield. What's up?
Oh yeah,
man. I mean, it's like
I don't know about that anymore.
It's like I told the champ, man. It's like I told the champ. He gotta do something though. He gotta do something.
I mean, against Holyfield, I'm not knocking Holyfield, but Holyfield ain't done nothing in a while, so that'll be a quick one for him.
That's what I'm saying.
Yo, but listen, real quick, let me just say, look, y'all was going hard on the mom. Like, yeah, she got in there, she got knocked out, but at least she didn't pull a Curtis.
Nah, champ, it ain't about that. It's about she was in there claiming to be 5-0 with 5 KOs in the women's boxing. 5 KOs, 5-0. So she got what she deserved for lying. You don't lie in this sport. This sport isn't to play. This ain't no joke. And she got shown that. And her kids got shown. I bet you her kids don't want her boxing no more.
Yeah, but Ness, look, yo, they came out with that story that you was talking about with Polite yesterday. Why they didn't tell the story? They came out with her story.
What's her story?
That she was 41. She started something.
But she beat.
They did go through that.
She beat milk cartons, my man. That's what I'm saying. We know Polite. We watching them develop. She came out of nowhere to make Sanisa shine. Listen. If anything, the indictment should be on Golden Boy, but that's not up to me. All I'm saying is that was a farce, and she got what she deserved for lying. You can't lie in boxing.
Yeah, and they clowned her on the commentating too. They let everybody know who she fought, who she got the 5-0s off of. Bunch of nobodies.
Yeah, they showed her record, and they were I forgot what it was, but it was like 5-0 against like.
But just imagine where the hell
like
she
no
fought,
wins or
bro.
Something.
Where the hell she fought to get 5 knockouts? Bro,
on paper it looks good, but
the best of them. Listen, but y'all not. It's going over your head because it's going over your head because y'all watch so much men's boxing. Listen to me. The best females in women's boxing barely got 5 knockouts.
Oh yeah, you know you're right about that, dog.
The fuck, yeah, like that's over your head. Like she lied. So you lied to me. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Let her get killed. That ain't our problem. That ain't our problem. That ain't our problem. You shouldn't lie. Not in this sport. You can't. Jerry Forrest lied. He got what he deserved. It should have been worse. some of the
Yo, Nat.
listeners
I mean,
feel.
Jerry supposedly got injured, so we're yet to hear about
What
that.
injury? I ain't hear about that.
Yeah,
You're into the Twitter street because I ain't hear about no injury.
Something.
Schedule
I forgot.
Schedule
Yeah.
them. Yo, put the pressure on these guys. Here goes more. What you call it, Doomy? What kind of motivation I do?
It's a negative
Reverse
reinforcement.
psychology. Reverse
Negative
psychology.
reinforcement.
Negative
Yeah.
reinforcement.
He'll tell you you're a piece of shit, but then he wants you to translate it into you can do much better than that.
Yes. So right now I'm gonna say, listeners, put the pressure on Mario and Doomy. They can equally schedule guys. Like Doomy feels that Jerry was injured. He could be inboxing Jerry because Jerry would think it's me, and he could be like, nah, it's Alex. But yo, there's a rumor on the street say you injured. Nah, what? Bo, let's schedule you. Same thing for Mario. Mario like, oh, we gotta do a live fight chat on Franco.
Bro, because you're the
but
one
Ness
who's in
scheduled
charge
them.
of scheduling.
Negative,
and like, I don't want to double book.
Negative. Y'all got the wand and the power, and we got a universal calendar. Y'all lying. We all adults. Everybody got the same calendar.
All I know is we've been here 4 hours. We could have done 2 or 3 shows. I ain't go nowhere. So
True.
Stop playing, champ.
True. Tell the listeners that, because all I see is messages like, yo, y'all ain't doing a show for the Benavides. Yo, y'all ain't going to talk about Tio. And it's like, damn, champ, we just gave you 4 horas. 4 horas.
I do want to eat.
You
know,
do
listen,
that?
I once in a while, I like to eat and also drink that clear fluid that gives you life.
Don't eat nothing. Let your fat cells eat themselves. Okay?
Fat cells.
TBV podcaster diet.
With the seashells by the seashore.
Yo, let your fat cells eat themselves.
Listen to me.
So that
listen right now.
Hold up.
can
I
get
got
to your
another one,
goal.
guys. Boxing expert. All right. Dice la leyenda. The legend says, Charlito no duerme. Charlito doesn't sleep.
Little Charlo doesn't sleep.
Porque el cuconelo, una leyenda mexicana, lo acosa en sus sueños. Lo acosa en sus sueños. So, translation? Because the boogeyman,
yes,
the legend, the Mexican legend, haunts him in his dreams.
No.
Hashtag the
Restart
boogeyman.
it. Now that you're going to use Boogeyman, restart it. It's going to sound
All right,
better.
so the legend says Charlito can't sleep.
Little Charlo. You know you don't do Lito means, always Lito means little.
Charlito.
Always.
Okay, I said Charlito. Charlito doesn't sleep.
Yeah, but you got to say Little Charlo is what I'm saying. Charlito.
No, Charlito is already little.
No, Josecito, Charlito, that's Spanish. You got to translate it to little because Josecito means there's a Jose Senior.
I can still say Charlito. And
All
it could
right,
be the
whatever.
It's all right. I know you're trying to get the translation up. Let me just do it one more time before I get Shinobi again. the legend.
Shinobi! No, I'm fucking.
The legend says Charlito can't sleep because the boogeyman, the Mexican legend, is haunting him in his dreams. Hashtag Cuconelo, el cucú. If y'all don't know who el cucú is, when you're a little kid and your parents tell you el cucú gonna get you, that's the boogeyman. Cucúy. Yo.
Well, for us in I'm gonna just say Dominican culture is not cucuy or whatever y'all saying. It was more like el cuco. That's it. So I guess boxing expert is Mexican and that's a Mexican thing.
Nah, you might be right. Cause I grew up hearing el cucú. Maybe my uncles.
No, and that's what I'm saying. I think, again, culturally, it could just be different. Like, for America, it's the boogeyman.
Yeah. El cucú or el cuco. So, when you was little, your mom would tell you about el cuco?
El cuco, yeah.
And you was scared of el cuco?
I mean, I don't remember that far back. You want me to be scared?
Nah, I'm just saying. You scared of el cucú, bro? I remember being little.
All I know is our UK.
I can't go to the bathroom.
Our UK listeners only want to know if you scared of this live fight chat that's happening in an hour and a half. That's what they want to know.
I'm watching. I'm telling
That's
you
what
right
they
now.
want to know.
I'm here.
Mario
I'm
says that now, and then he'll be like, "Yo, word is born, y'all. a tornado came through the house. You know, I had to call the fire department.
Monsoon.
My dog was in the tree.
Bro,
Yo.
listen, I'ma be
What? What?
I'ma be on Twitter. I'ma be watching. I'ma be right here. So that's all I'm gonna say. And by the way, y'all want to do tonight's Telemundo? Yo, I'ma still be here.
Damn,
For
you
what?
are
Hey, yo,
gonna-
Nash, pause, man.
Oh,
Oh,
King Born. Hit him with the intro, King Born.
Now he gonna go last because I was taking my time because I was downloading his fucking intro, bringing it to the soundboard. I gotta normalize the fucking audio,
Trying
but
to
you
make it
rushing.
right
You
so
rushing.
nobody play
You
you
rushing,
again.
so now you gonna be fucking last. All right? We gonna go to somebody who intro is normalized, who already has it, so we ain't gotta waste time and jive around while I do it in the background.
Long Beach in the house. Yeah.
JP in Long Beach, what up? So you made me go through that whole intro spiel. Now you say shit. It's all good. Sony, what up?
Hey, yo, Des.
What up?
Hey, yo, so before the fight card start, I'm just making sure that I did my picks on the Patreon page. Do you guys got them?
Give me 1 segundo. I mean, I won't. Oh yeah, I could be able to. I haven't even sent it to Mitty. You're right. I could download it right now. So let me double check that. Yeah, it's gonna take a second though. So I'll be answering you, I guess, in the interim.
So
okay, cool. And I'm gonna cash up you that file to put me inside the money bracket.
All right, champ.
So the picks are
Pro
done.
League. Call it Pro League, baby. We all
the
know.
Pro League. The
Pro League.
No, so the picks for the Pro League for this card
Pro League
were
or
yesterday
Amex.
night, right?
Yes. The deadline was midnight.
Midnight. Now today, are we taking any picks for any card?
What do you mean, bro?
In the future?
We preview Thursday for the entire weekend.
That's what I'm saying. All right, I know, I get that. How many cards we got for picks? Was it two? Two. We had Telemundo, the fight camp.
No, it doesn't go work like that. Whatever significant fights made it to the fantasy league, those are on Patreon. Now there are dozens of fights this week.
So if I'm not a Patreon, I can't be a part of this, right?
Absolutely not.
So how do I become a Patreon? How do I get involved with this? Because I'm interested.
I mean, you got to go, at least you got to go to www.patreon.com/theboxingvoice. And this is actually a $3 level thing. So, yeah, you can sign up for the cup of coffee level and you're all in. And, you'll be part of, this is Info Joe's creation too. So shout out to Info Joe. He's been with us from the beginning.
Yeah.
So Joe created this because he's tired of calling in for over 5 years now and not... Shit, if you can hear me, I can't hear you. But he's tired of calling in for over 5 years now and not being able to identify who is the best caller. Right now, you think CYP thinks he's the self-proclaimed best caller. Brandon thinks he's the self-proclaimed best caller. Stainless, at one point, was the hardest worker award winner. Marcus in D.C. was like one of the best callers. Info, I believe, did win 1 year, caller of the year. But Stonebone, I think he's one of the best callers. So, yeah, just, it's like, this is the way to find that out. And Info Joe put it together, and now we're doing it. And this is the first week. We did a trial fight with the Wednesday fight, which was, I think, the Jonah Carl fight, right? Or it was another fight. Actually, it was last week. Mitty was keeping score for last week. And who did he say had... out of 10 fights, 9 of them right, bro. And only reason he didn't get the one was because they didn't fight or something like that?
I don't remember him saying. I thought he said Doomy was.
Yeah, absolutely. It was Doomy? It was Doomy who had 9 right?
Yeah.
All I remember is him saying that Doomy did the best, and me and Doomy were tied.
Yeah, right.
That's all I remember. I swear.
No, that's nice try, Mario. Nice try, Mario.
I have it.
No,
I have it. I'm gonna pull
text
it up.
him. Text him. Listen. He said, I had 6 wins out of 10, and someone had 9. That's all I remember. But it don't matter. Brandon, Cincinnati, talk to us.
Brandon, Cincinnati.
Can you hear me?
We do.
Yes.
Yeah, first of all, let's get something straight. I ain't self-proclaimed. The OG Info Joe, he nominated me Caller of the Year. I didn't start
I
saying
don't
that
remember that.
myself.
I don't have any
Yeah,
recollection
just
of
letting
that.
you know. Yeah, okay, I'm just letting you know. You know, I wasn't self-proclaimed. I was nominated. But as far as the
Well,
fight,
we gonna see how good you are with these picks.
oh yeah, we will. As far as these fights, as far as this fight, Andy Ruiz and Arreola, it's not a bad fight, long as it ain't for some fake title or they making some kind of eliminator or anything. Long as it's a regular 10-12 round prize fight, I'm cool with it. I don't think it's gonna be as easy as a fight as people probably think it is. Arreola can be durable if he in some decent shape. And now we get to see if Andy Ruiz got legitimate punching power, because when he ever since he landed that shot on AJ, everybody just think he does, big time puncher. So I think the shit was a fluke. So now we get to see if it's really, real. Other than that, yeah, it's a cool fight. Sorry to hear about what happened to David Benavidez. Shout out to Shannon and Shadasia for coming on the show. And Ness, man, as far as show topics, we should do something like, Alicia Baumgartner Wednesdays. Let's get Alicia on here like every Wednesday or
But she
something.
ain't doing nothing but
Especially with the
looking
talk.
extra good on Instagram. But what is she doing besides looking good on IG?
Hey, that's all that should matter, man. But that's my
Nah,
call.
man, because then it's like a sexist thing, bro. I don't want that type of beef. Listen, not Born. Sorry, Born. We're coming to you. I just got you ready.
Yo, Stone Bone went undefeated last week, except for the Harper fight, which nobody
and
got
that's
right.
what I told you. Someone was 9
And
with
1, 2, 3,
out of
4,
10.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, it was Stone Bone. He was the only one. Although JT went perfect for the PBC fights, but he didn't pick any of the UK fights. But he was perfect though through that one card.
I mean, you got to be. Listen, boxing is international. I used to be that way. Remember, I used to say Eurobum. We can't just worry about American boxers. Like Guido's from Italy, isn't he?
Yeah.
Me and Doomy were tied for second.
Call you second face.
Call you.
Call me.
Call you. I think
Runner
second is
up.
good enough. Shout out to Sony, who's now in the Pro League. All right, so
Sony.
I thought you had a super chat. All right, so we got Jonathan Sims. What up, champ?
What's going on? Good afternoon, TBV.
Oh, good, champ.
Vamos, campeón.
Yes, sir. Thanks for the show, Ness, man. Really appreciate the hard work you guys put in. Year after year on top of that. But Chris Arreola and Andy Ruiz, I don't think it's a bad fight, especially if this is his first fight with Canelo's trainer, Eddie Reynoso. I think it's a good filler out fight to see where Buddy at. So like Brandon said, long as it ain't no title or nothing like that, and it's a build up to a better fight, you know what I'm saying? Maybe the Mahmoud Charr after that or something like that. I think that's cool. Kind of like, what we've been hollering if AB come back, get him a little tune-up fight, or what I'm saying, somewhat fight that we know he can win, and then work his way into something better after that. Next thing I want to say is, hey yo, Doomy. I know you over there promoting and screaming for your boy El Minge Brooklyn, but no, homie. I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it. So look, check me out. You know what I'm saying? This is what I'm gonna do for you, Odumi. We could put a weight thing on there for the betting. You know what I'm saying? For your boy El Minge Brooklyn versus my boy, versus my boy No Mas Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? We could say something like, loser gotta lose 20 pounds in 4 months or 5 months. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm proposing to the table, because I got my boy No Maschenko all day. You know what I'm saying? So, give you something to ponder on. You got a few weeks, maybe a month to think about it, but I got Nomaschenko all day. You know what I'm saying?
All right,
You
champ.
feel
I
me?
see you throwing
feel me?
a little spin on this. All right.
Bro,
Wait.
I don't think that Jonathan got 20 pounds to lose, though.
John, now let me tell you, yeah, I was about to say, champ, because if you don't got 20 pounds to
I
lose,
don't think you
I'm gonna
got
make
20
3
pounds to lose.
cheeseburgers
No
every
matter what I
day.
got to lose, if I make the bet, I gotta lose the weight in the amount of time.
Or you gotta
Simple
put it
as that.
on. I might just have you eating cheeseburgers all day.
Hey, whatever, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yo.
We could put it, lose it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna think about that because you know what? That if you win, I'm gonna have to lose some weight, and I really do need to lose some weight anyway. So
Yo, I got
I'm
all
gonna
these messages here in the morning. Javier, how do I get in the prediction pool? Dennis in Tampa.
I hit him up on IG. Dennis, coño carajo.
How do I make my picks this weekend? It's like
it's gotta come from
midnight.
you. Say it.
No, it's midnight. It's over. Like y'all could get in next week, but this week is over because we do picks on Thursday for Friday. Today's Friday. There's fights, so you had to get them in before midnight yesterday. But that's good. It's drumming up interest, and next week
It'll be more on point.
The value of the prize will be greater for you. We got to get to Jonathan. Thank you for calling in, and I gave you a hella time for waiting hella long. All right, let's see here. Looking like J-Mac on the boomerang. If you wanna know,
Okay.
just listening, going once. Just listening, going twice. All right, we're going out to... Yeah.
Yo. Let's go, champ.
That's your intro, King Boy.
Yo, I'm here, yo. All praises due to Stainless. Know what I mean? The RZA, put it together last night for me. That's my Detroit brother. You know what I mean? I had to come with something crazy, wild, unexpected. Get this place jumping and live. You know what I mean? So listen, let's get to it. Yo, what's the battle? So hold up, Arreola and Ruiz. The battle of the dudes gonna eat the most hamburgers, cheeseburgers. What's that about, man? What's that? Who got that? Ain't nobody want to. Yo, if Ruiz can't sleep, Arreola, get him out of here.
Champ. Champ. Who's ever slept Arreola, bruh?
Let him be the first. Let him be great. Let him be great.
He got the responsibility.
He said let him be great.
Hey, yo, listen. Check this out. As of right now, I'm saying it. That UK card, Jonah Carroll jerked me out of winning. Now, hopefully, I could go 3-1, man. How the hell Jonah Carroll lost, y'all? I'm tight, man. I'm tight, yo. But like I said, man, the thing with Shannon, yo, you got to get Shannon on here. And, yo, and I'm going to tell you something, man. Shannon probably taking easy on you. But them other dudes, they going to try to come at you hard. You see how Sean Porter came at you a little. He was doing like 20%, Ness. You know what I mean?
Nah, I know. That's why I only want 20%. And you seen what happened when I hit Porter with that right hand. He gave me like 50%, dropped me, so I'm good.
Yeah. It's real. It's boxing. The boxing joint is real, man. And like I said, what's up with Benavidez? He all right? He fighting?
Yeah, he lost his title at the scales, champ.
No!
Fighting without that belt.
Bro.
Haven't saw stream.
Fighting without that belt. Hey, Born, see, I took all that time and I still messed up, but now I got it right. I deleted the other one. That wasn't your intro, actually. I messed that up. I apologize.
Rewind.
But we going to bring it back.
Because the chat massacred that one.
When you see old dirty bastards fall in a position like that, then you know that I'm getting ready to bust your.
Okay, that was the RZA, a.k.a. Stainless's cut. All right. I mean, hey, that definitely wakes people up. Whoever's asleep is awake right now. Did we ever get the Info Joe, or was he working? Info Joe. Let me get a flash if you're just working or you're joining the call. Info going una vez. There he goes.
Mr. Info Joe.
This portion of the show we call In the
Mr.
Know,
Info Joe.
presented by my brother.
Yo, you know what ain't no show without Info Joe in the building. Good afternoon, my boxing brothers. What's happening?
Damn, all that energy, champ.
Hey, man, we gonna have to keep it pumped up, man. The show was live from beginning to end, man. Shout out to all the callers, man. Everybody that participating in this show, man. Y'all all make it entertaining. Hey, far as Chris Arreola versus Ruiz, man, I take that fight, man. Don't sleep on Arreola, man. I think he gonna give Ruiz a run for his money. It's gonna be an all-out Mexican brawl. They should have it in L.A. or they can't sell tickets anyway. But it would be packed if they had it at the StubHub or at the Staples, though. But I nominate Brandon Caller of the Year, man. That's my guy. He breaks the fights down pretty good.
Champ, that wasn't when you was drinking. Because Brandon said Formella beat Tulani. We all just did a film study.
Yeah, I can't vouch for that one though. Hey, but we about to see. Everybody should want to participate in this. If you a true hardcore boxing fan, and shout out to Jay Hardcore, man. He's starting your own business, doing your own thing, man. Hope everything work out. I might have to purchase me a pair. But to all the callers, everybody listening, if you call yourself the man, you want to be supreme, grandmaster caller, you want to participate in this, and we about to see at the end of the year who holds the crown. Next, you might have to get a belt with a crown on
every month
and crown
too.
somebody.
Every month, every month we going to have a monthly winner, though. It's going to be a monthly winner, but at the end of the year, we'll definitely have a tally, and we could absolutely do belt or trophies like we used to do for the appreciation night. This will be something that could also, it gets added to those awards, the awards we used to give out in the appreciation night. Like, I'm ready. I'm trying to do October 24th for Border Wars or something. I'm ready. Javon to fight on that date. So I say we get it cracking, man. It's time to go get things in action. Because
hey, man,
we ain't done no awards in a long time.
No, facts. Hey, man, I was trying to catch Shannon Briggs, man. I was going to ask him who he get an edge to, Povetkin or Dylan White next week, man. We got to start strategizing, y'all. You know what I'm saying? He know the insides, man. I wanted to hear his breakdown of that fight, man. So that's all I got, gentlemen. Everybody have a blessed, no stress day. TBV, pound for pound, #1. Hit those thumbs up. Stop playing. Like Stainless say. Peace.
Lids low, Decatur, Georgia. What up?
TBV, what crack-a-lackin', man?
What up?
Y'all can hear me okay?
Okay.
Cool, man. First off, shout out to Baldy. Hey, with this Arreola and goddamn, what was Andy? Don't sleep on Arreola. Remember, he gave Adam Kornacki a good ass fight last time. So, and depending on how Andy gonna really work out, shit. I mean, if he gonna slip a little bit, I'm gonna go with Arreola 100 because Andy got to tighten up. You know what I'm saying? I ain't taking no chances on him except that first time because I saw it in his eye You understand? But far as the border wars and shit, this, hey man, I ain't gonna participate or nothing, but I'm trying to come hang and kick it with y'all. Y'all talking about doing it on Tank Fight Day too. Shit, I'm down, man. So if you lock up a venue and shit, soon you get it. Let me know so I go and put my plane ticket in. You did.
For sure, champ, man. I'm trying to convince these. Like I said, man, they want me to get tests, so we trying to see what we could get with that. But
Okay, cool,
that's
thanks.
gonna be a very added expense there, high expense. But Rick in the ATL, what up?
Yo, what up? Buenos tardes. Hey, man, you nailed that La Cucaracha shit yesterday. That was hilarious. And shout out to Ledge Low in Decatur, Georgia, man. And shout out to Baldy. Ledge Low's the shit. I love it when that guy calls in. Hey, Arreola and little chubby guy, what's his name? Ruiz Jr. That fight don't really mean shit, but I'm still happy to see it because I've always been an Arreola fan. And this will give Ruiz a chance to prove something. And I love it when the champ's on the show, man. Y'all stay up. Appreciate it. That's my call.
Rick, man, thank you for calling in. All right, that is everyone.
Say what?
Yep, that's everyone. Peace out, man.
All right, champ
let
of
me
lamps.
let me check this. Oh no, that was for the bracket. Okay. All right, yeah, we're out, man. Catch us on the next one. Peace.
You already know. Catch me on IG, Alex_Doomsday_ LAINEZ, and
Yo,
it never fails.
Coach Mitty.
Shinobi.
Coach Mitty said, who said they want tests? They just ducking. Sal.
Ooh,
Yo,
start spitting the names out.
Sal was the first one. I got a family. Oh, I'm not just going over there for some sparring match to get COVID and bring it. So then Marvin, who's supposed to be defending and all this working he doing, then he's like, Sal got a point. Y'all got tests. I'm like, damn, champ. They just want me to make money appear out of nowhere. We're going to get there, though, one day. Border Wars is going to be our greatest creation, I believe. One day.
It will.
Carlito, I got your Cash App, Carlito. I announced it yesterday on the evening show, Carlitos.
Yeah. Don't forget to hit that notification bell, guys, all right? We're going to be going live. We coming back with some fight card chat.
They not coming back, y'all. They not coming back, y'all.
I'm saying we're going to see what happens.
Yo.
But dogs got to pee. We got to eat and all that other good stuff.
I won't even leave, dog. I'm marathon style.
All right, so let me get this cup of water and let's do it Nipsey Hussle style, champ.
24-hour TBV. Nah, it's too much hour. It's a whole hour worth of buffer before the fights even start. Yo, Ness GTO, Instagram and Twitter.
At Martin McGee on Twitter, at Martin McGee on Instagram. Peace.
And don't forget that our memberships will be coming soon. We will have a video explaining all the changes and the adjustments that will be made. And if you are being affected, you will be duly noted and told. But until then, guys, we got some nice things coming up. We got some emojis. We got some badges. We got a whole bunch of little things now. So it's going to be a lot of fun. The chat going to turn up.
Yo, fight start in 30 minutes, not an hour. It's at 2 o'clock.
Oh, hell no.
2 o'clock. Yo,
So
we out, though.
I'll eat half of my food. Let's go.
No, we're out. Bye. 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 Bye.